Morning, Fred. Morning, Lenny. Hope you guys doing real good. I'm just getting some stuff situated with the stream. Okay, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I think we're ready to go. Oh no, I want to hear that echo. All right, so as far as today goes, man, them gutting Crucible on weekdays is rough as far as stream content goes. Because War, we ended up doing it at night because we got to get the hits in early to help the Alliance out. So the daily play stuff is lacking. So basically, I'm home alone and I'm out of school. The dream, let's go, dude. Let's play some fun games. Today, oh, there's an event that just started or will be starting. Where is this? There, here it is for Liberty. There's gonna be experience in this. Incursion energy. Mephisto diamond orb fragments. Where is this diamond orb? Here it is. What's the drop chances? Let's see. There's a 5% chance to get a 3 diamond Mephisto. That's crazy. There's a 25% chance to get a 2 diamond. And there's a 70% chance to get a 1 diamond. And that's it. Wow. Those who took advantage of Busted Peggy Orb get 4 orbs. Okay, let me see. So get 100 per, right? Let me see the scoring. Let me get my trusty calculator out. Okay. Play War with Patriot at 5 yellow stars. That's 100,000 points. Okay, this thing scales fast. This thing scales hella fast. 5 with Hakeem, 5 with Peggy Carter. Okay, so we're only gonna look at the Peggy Carter parts. My volume got weaker. I'll turn the volume up. You want? I can take it higher. I think it is just you though, because I didn't change any settings. 6 Patriot is another 100,000. Falcon 100,000. Another Peggy is another 100,000. So is it just 300,000 points in this event? And then Patriot is 100 at 7. Falcon 100 and Peggy is another 100,000. So it's 300,000 points for having him at 3 stars. Okay. Free to play get 100,000. 6 yellow star Peggy gets 300k. Oh, here you go. Playing War with Captain Sam 25. War Machine 25. And then it's War Attacks. Okay. So people who bought Peggy up to 7 stars are going to be getting 400,000 total. Okay, so at 400,000, you get the 7 red star Mephisto for free. That shit doesn't matter. I'm gonna blow my nose. 1 second. Volthrak with the resub. Thank you. You're the best, buddy. Let me go ahead, pull this wheel up, and let's go spiel the wheel of Dorky getting punished because he made a wheel for some reason. Let's go. Oh, hold on. All right, this one's for Volthrak. What's it gonna be? Watch it be end stream. Have a good day, guys. I'll talk to you later. Fuck. My yuck. Another 25 jacks. Okay. 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 Yeah. We getting bit. All right. So at 400,000, oh yeah, look at this. You get a crap ton. Risa with the reset for 10 months. All right, Risa saw the wheel and was like, I can't miss that on the wheel. All right, let's go. We already saw that. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, Risa, let's go. Risa, stream title. All right, Risa, you get to change the stream title for an hour. What would you like the stream title to be? Anything you want, as long as it's not profanity, pretty much. Do I want to see what you have to eat? Not particularly. I don't particularly care, Lenny. All right, so if at 100,000, okay, you're getting 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You're only getting 15. Do we get 500 from like a free claim or something? How is free to play even opening one? So free to play gets 0. 0 orbs to open. So for doing your war fights and using Captain Sam and War Machine, you get 600, 700, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So you got to get to 150,000 to open up one orb. What am I missing? Doing good, Ghost. How you doing? Can't think of it or not. You want me to let it? I'll let it simmer for you. I'll let it simmer for you. And you just let me know when the mojo strikes. How likely is somebody to have a 5 yellow star Peggy Carter free to play right now? We've had a lot of Peggy Charter cards. How likely is somebody to have them at 5 star? I would have had Peggy Carter at 5 star without the issue if I had core unlocked Peggy. Which I did. I don't want to look at your food! Lenny! What are you, a toast barista? What did you do? Your toast has, like, barista marks on it. Morning, Medfetti. Haven't run very much lately because I've actually gone back to school. Just not the normal high school, and it's going amazing here. So, yeah, nice, Ghost. Get it done, man. The daisy chain offer for milestone points that finish the 3rd diamond? For the Hakeem one? What are we talking about? Start playing Rival. Damn, Bat. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Maybe I can catch up to you now. For Joaquin Diamonds? Wait, why are we talking about Joaquin Diamonds right now? Who brought that up? I didn't bring that up. That's just what this is, right? And justice for all milestone points. You need... Yeah, this is like a $250 milestone or something like that, isn't it? Why do we bring this up? I got a 5 yellow Peggy. Did you spend any money, J Tiger, or did you get it from the shards that we've been getting for her, as well as maybe a little bit of coring. Only cores. Okay. They can't do damage, you know? Scotty's gonna be so sad, Vat. I think it is feasible for somebody to have a 5 yellow star Peggy Carter and be able to open up 2 of these orbs. 17 out of 130, no cores on Peggy for me. Okay, so yeah, JTega got the unlock for 100. So yeah, if you core unlocks the character and then we had all these events, you'd have it at 5 yellow star. If you spend 0 cores, then probably not. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why the Joaquin milestone got brought up. I don't care about that. I think what we could say is that the prices are going down by Scopely for sure. Also, depending how much they give away. So how long is this event? Did they put this in the website at all, or is it literally just a Discord tag? It's literally just a Discord tag, right? It's 9 days long. It was on Reddit. I know it was a Discord tag too, right? Yeah, announcements public. It's 9 days long. Are we even due for more Peggy Carter shards, though? Wait, why did this open up the same thing twice? Or was there only one shard? Oh, there's only ever one shard. That's fine. Okay. There's lots of good gold in here, though. Actually, no, there's not. 200, 400, 600, 9, 12, 16, 2 million, 3 million. Free to play gets a free 3 million gold and it looks like 300. Yeah, 300 L4 training materials. Holy shit, lots of commander XP. Wait a minute, I'll level off this event. Peggy Carter, core orbs, and battle pass. Or there's some in there. On the free track or what? They're racing people to level 105, and I think that's cool. I think I already got her orbs. Oh, no, maybe not. Agent 13 is her orb, isn't it? So there's 2 orbs there. Is there more coming over the 9 days? Oh, there's 5 more coming. We'll definitely hit 31 by 9 days. Will we hit 59? Oh, within 9 days? Yeah, we'll hit 59 within 9 days. So that's another 10 free-to-play Peggy Carter orbs, which is a minimum of 60 shards. Okay, so 5 yellow star Peggy Carter looks very completable, which means you're going to get 250,000, which means everyone's going to open up. If you're an engaged player, you've not fucked up on the Peggy Carter shards that have come before, and you don't fuck up the battle pass, you're probably going to get to open up 2 of these Mephisto orbs. And if you bought Peggy Carter, you're going to be able to open up 3. But no more than that. That's interesting. It depends when your war is. Well, how does it depend when your war is? Whether you can do a war battle with her before milestone ends. Ah, there might be a little bit of interest there. 9 days from now is going to be Wednesday's war. Interesting. But for the record, what is having this doesn't matter. So the difference between having a 6 yellow Peggy Carter and a 7 yellow Peggy Carter is it doesn't matter. Unless you need the 7 red star Mephisto. Then it matters. Very RNG free. No, it's not RNG because you could just switch where your war is. Could get nothing. Well, you're guaranteed at least 1 diamond on Mephisto per orb. You will get 1 diamond on Mephisto by opening up 1 orb. With a 5% chance of getting the jackpot. I'll tell you what this does. This makes me, and I don't know if they're going to hear this or not, never, ever, ever, ever compete in a gold spending leaderboard again. I dropped 600 million gold to get my 2 diamond Mephisto. And this event, and that wasn't that long ago. That was right before the level cap. That was not that long ago. And I did that to save on Dark Diamonds. But now what they're doing is they've devalued Dark Diamonds even more than they already have. This orb does not have a bad chance of getting 2 diamonds. It's a pretty damn good chance, actually. Is 25% chance that I'll get a 2 diamond for this. And I'm going to immediately be like, I should not have spent my gold on that leaderboard ever. And I should not. Ooh, it makes me really devalue Dark Diamond credits a lot. Because they're not doing anything with those fast enough. For this gold spinning leaderboard. Yeah, I mean Odin diamonds and all that kind of stuff, sure. But then what, 3 months after that, they're going to do a Odin event like this? Yeah, I brought my Zuggernaut and my Zombie Iron Man to 3 diamond, I think. I think I did Zombie Iron Man. I know I did him at least to 2. Oh, I only brought him to 2. Okay, when I see 3, I'll do 3. Why isn't he purple ISO though? That's cringe, bro. I didn't realize my Undying didn't have this done. I also didn't realize Hella wasn't year turn 19. I'm a noob. Just want to get that gold milestone going. Give me those cores, baby. Blitz 1 time for 1 diamond. Super Show is insane to me. Yeah. So I do think it. So oh god. Here's the thing, guys. It is a good thing when they give away these fun toys for people to play with, especially right before the anniversary. That is a good thing. But people will still feel how people feel, and there's nothing you can do about that. All right. In this video, what I want to do, I want to talk about this event, the chance that you're actually going to get a Mephisto upgrade. I want to talk about the Mephisto gold spinning event a while back that got people their diamonds in the first place. I want to talk about Dark Diamonds. Yeah. Unspeakable wants to spin that wheel first, though. Let's go do that. Hey. All right, here we go. Ooh, no death sauce. No death sauce. Okay. It's better than death by sauce. Reese is spinning those wheels trying to come up with a stream title too, huh? It's not easy as a content creator. One cockroach. Unspeakable, someone was looking for you yesterday to put a meme, put my head on something. So I can save 10k dark promos. Just you put info on 7 syrup Mephisto. Man, maple syrup chug. We're trying to lose weight, not gain it. Is his 7 available in Elite stores? If so, how much dark promotion credits? It is available in the store. I don't know how much though. Ting, I'd have to find out. I'd have to find a chart. I think Updog keeps track of that kind of stuff. It's 10k for 7 Star Mephisto. But how much is 6? Because he starts at 5. You gotta do 6 and 5. So Dark uses No, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I did leave this a bit ago now, and I'm kind of thinking of playing again. I just kind of got bored and was progressing, but isn't much better now. It's you're still progressing as fast as you used to, but people always forget how fast you actually progress. You progress very fast in this game. You always see upgrades. You will see an upgrade every single day as a player, free to play. Whether that be putting 1 or 2 levels on a character, equipping a new piece of gear, you will always feel like you're upgrading something. 16k total. There you go. There you go. I'm not going to try and say your name, sorry, because I'm going to butcher it. But 16k total. Can you put your name phonetically so I could give you the respect and say your name properly? I already got 6k in previous Mephisto orbs. Ah, okay, there you go. So just 10k. Nice. Probably wouldn't hurt to reinstall for anniversary goodies and then reinstall if still not ready to come back full time. Are they doing that? If you haven't played for a while? That's interesting. I like that. Okay, oh, they're giving everybody. Okay. True. So in this video, I want to talk about the event. I want to talk about the chances that you'll actually get Mephisto. I want to talk about the downstream effects it has on things like the old leaderboard and on Dark Diamonds. I want to talk about the cheapening of leaderboards. Joaquim prices going down. The unlock for Joaquim being much cheaper. You spend the $30, right? Instead of like $100 or $50 or whatever it is for the unlock. I want to talk about all that in a video. And how it seems like they're trying to come down to cast a wider net of spenders, and that's really good. But the net, it's still a shallow pool they're going from. So they went from like a pond to a really shallow pool. I think like if unlocking a character costs $10, like now you're in the ocean. But how many fish are actually in that ocean? I watched Boylon and he said Shield Medic is needed for 7th anniversary milestone. If that's true, it's probably going to be like use him in a raid battle or use him in Blitz or something silly like that. It's not going to be like Gear Tier 19 Shield Medic level 105 Purple ISO 3 or you can't do Pocket Dimension. Like it would be something super tame. I thought they get rid of the junk orb chain offers because they were too good, but now these new ones seem even better. I'm not sure why people still buy the $50 offer at this point. Exactly, Steven. So I want to do that in this video. I think that's a pretty interesting video. Let's start by making a thumbnail. It all starts with a thumbnail. Okay. Mephisto event goated. And then our MSF prices coming down. Too wordy of a title. This is far too wordy of a title. What are we doing here? With the Deskin fights? That'd be pretty good, Steve. I spent $131 and have near 6 stars. That's pretty crazy, really, Dan. If maxing out a character was $150, how many people do you think would max out more characters? I wonder. Would I be more inclined to do that? I would be for certain characters. Right now I spend nothing. Would I then be more inclined to do that for Starjammers? That's actually pretty possible, not gonna lie. Let me take this picture. Open. Yeah, it's a new Crucible team coming. I think that's fine enough. Very generous in giving us lots of gold recently and so cheap on training mats. Yeah, I feel like we do get a lot of resources to build our characters up. I dropped down to 20 million gold, got super scared, and now I'm back up to 80 million gold. Ah, whatever. Appreciate you, buddy. All right. Let me open these slides up. Okay. So I think I would want another slide here. I think I would want... when did they have the Mephisto gold spending event? When was that? It was like less than a month ago? Wait, how long is there still left in the Omega Red event? That's the main question. Because it was like 2 weeks before that. Oh no, so it's been like 3 months. Right before... yeah, so it's been like 3 months. I wish I can go back in time in a better way. Was this it? Which was it? It was like a... here it was. This is actually here. This was, it just says 2 months ago. December 2nd. Yeah, this is December 2nd. Okay. 2 months of exclusivity, yeah. Okay. Alright, that's fine. I can bring that up. December 2nd, gold spending leaderboard advantage. And then what about dark diamonds? 100. I fucking hate my setup. Any of the pay card offers for the years got a free secured 1 diamond Mephisto. Dementos, it looks like everybody got a free 1 diamond Mephisto. I think everyone's getting a free 1 diamond Mephisto. I don't even think that's in question. It's will do you have the red stars to match it is the bigger question. People who bought paid credit are going to get an additional orb to open, though. 1 additional orb to open to try and get the 3 diamond or 2 diamond. You're going to get 5. You're going to get a 5. You're going to get 5 yellow Peggy Carter during the event. Don't core her. Don't. Don't do that. Ice Queen Gala for the Mephisto Diamond auction. Thank you. Let me write that in. If you don't have a 5 yellow New Liberty member, won't you be stuck at 16 out of 200,000? Yes. No, okay. Hold on. I think a lot of you have Peggy Carter at really high stars right now. Is that wrong? One of you in chat earlier said that you did not core Peggy Carter at all, and you were already at 17 out of 130. Is that correct? Is that individual still here? Zagger has 17 out of 130 with 0 cores used. From the Battle Pass, you are still, if you didn't claim this already, so if you didn't already claim these 2 Peggy Carter orbs, in 9 days' time, we will have worked all the way up and through milestone 31 of the Battle Pass and milestone 56. Where's the other one? Did I already go by it? 59, which is another 10 orbs, which is at least 60 shards. So that would put him at 77 out of 130. So you could start hoarding your cores now and get her to 5-star. 6-star doesn't matter. 6 stars doesn't matter. Or is it that 7 stars doesn't matter? Hold on. Let me take another look. At 6 stars, you get what? To 250? You get 100,000. Just for free. You get 100,000 for free, right? And then you get 100,000 for using 1 character at 5 yellow, which is going to give you the 2,000 plus another bit here. So Mia is at, sorry if I butcher your name, is at 102 out of 130 without coring. He is 100% going to get 5 yellow stars by the time this event ends, which is 9 days. Then he has to use her in war. So, shit. How do we know how many positions can move in the battle pass per day? I haven't even finished this yet. This is going to be another 1,750, 2,000, 2,400, 2,500. I'm going to move another 10. Oh no, sorry. I'm going to move another 20. I got 25 shards from the costumer for both Peggy and Falcon. There's also other avenues to get. I think a reasonable player is going to have 5 yellow star Peggy. A reasonable player is going to get a 5 yellow star Peggy, completely free to play, with maybe doing a little bit of coring. A little bit. If you do the dailies, you can get to 65 or something week 1. So if this event is 9 days, we are currently in week 1, then we are guaranteed to get to 59 and have the 10 before the last war, right? You will be opening free to play as an engaged player who gives a shit, whose alliance may have to switch their war zone. You will get to open 2 of these orbs. You are guaranteed a 1 diamond Mephisto. You're not guaranteed the 7 red stars that you need to activate the diamond, but you are guaranteed the 1 diamond Mephisto from this event. This is not a bad event by any stretch of imagination. And of course, there's going to be big winners. 25% chance to pull 2 diamond is kind of a big fucking deal. And 5% is not a small number compared to what they've done in the past. If you manage to do the weekly ones for the Battle Pass, in week 2, you can max it with 4 days left. Not sure how the days line, though. So I'm just going to say that. I'm going to throw it out there. If you do your arena attacks and you get your weekly stuff done, your wars and your crucibles, like, you will get those 10 other Peggy Carter shards, orb shards, for 60, plus whatever you're gonna get in the interim. Scopely is not trying to screw people over out of opening 0 of these orbs. They may be making you feel like it, but that's not the end of the story. I'm at 30 out of 130. No, Violent Mind, you will hit it. You will. Because you are going to get another 10 orbs. At minimum 6, but more between 8 and 9, right? And just hitting 1 of those 10 on a purple drop, you're instantly going to get it. Worst case scenario, if you don't get Peggy Carter shards from any other source, which there are sources still in the game, like the Captain Falcon orb or whatever. And if they put something else in, or let's say they don't put something else in, like, you might have to core 20 shards, I would say, on average. 3 orbs. If you start saving your cores now, you will 100% get there. My baby account has 77 out of 80. So for Jay, first of all, I think Jay's baby count probably, your baby count, would you agree with me that your baby count is not hyperactive? Or whatever your alliance in didn't get as many of the Peggy Carter alliance milestones as you could have gotten? Isn't that event still going on? Which was that a weekly event called? Hold the Line? Isn't there Peggy Carter shards in this? There's fucking Peggy Carter shards in this, guys. You're gonna get, this is gonna run again next week too, isn't it? So you're gonna get even more Peggy Carter shards here. Hold the Line is the one they do every single week, right? This is our alliance one. This is a good event. This is a good event. This is a good. Yeah, this is a gooder. Okay, but I want to talk about... Here, let me put my slides. Okay. No, this is the last week for Hold the Line because a new monthly starts. Okay, thank you, Herb. That's good to know. $25 from the costume for War Machine. Most people probably already opened that one, right? Or you're saying in the past, everyone started with like baseline 100. The fuck am I at the top? Well, I'm not doing raid hits. Oh, this is play an alliance, a war, an offense, or defense. I don't know how you're at the top. Oh, maybe because I have war cancels. Either way, they've been raining Peggy Carter shards in us. And in this battle pass, you're still going to get more. If you're worried about it, you just start holding cores now. So you can open up 2, 3, 4 of those orbs. Okay, so yeah, I want to talk about this. And then I also want to bring up... I also want to bring this up. So in Canadian dollars, it's like 70, I think it's $81 to get a character unlocked. What's the American pricing for this? This is like $3.99 or something like that. Did somebody who hasn't bought this tell me what the pricing is? It's $2.99, and this one is what? $6.99? No, that can't be right. Yeah, I know it's 31 total, but I think this is unique to Liberty. I think it's testing the waters, and I'm gonna have an opinion on that in the video. $4.99 and $9.99. Thank you. And that right there is what? 1, 2, 3, 4 orbs. Guarantee of 24 shards. 31 gets you how many orbs? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. This shade gave me 90 out of 100 though. But it's still an amazing price point. So for 31 bucks you got 90 shards, or you could have spent, where is it? I guess it's like right here, right? No. This one, or you could have spent, this is 50 bucks American, right? You could have spent 50 bucks. So you would have spent an additional $30 per shard. Oh no, sorry. Canadian, the American is 50 bucks, right? So you would have spent 20 bucks for 30 shards. But the 20 shards don't matter. It's just the 10 that matter. Yeah, I saw Mobile Gamer's video. He had a horseshoe directly up his scrotum. Not his ass, his scrotum. Okay, so for this video, I want to... Let's come back here. I want to talk about the free Mephisto diamonds. After that, I want to... What is this? Just turn that off. I want to bring these two up. Like here? No, I guess here. Okay. So just for the flow of the video, I wanted to first start with the slides. Free Mephisto Diamonds. I want to go in game, look at the events. Then I want to jump over to the sheets. Talk about the sheets. Talk about what you need to get an orb. Then we go back in game. And we go back in game. And then we go over the Peggy Carter shards people have accrued. We talk about the issue that happened as well. Is it good, is it bad sort of thing. And then I want to then go back to slide and just talk about the devaluation of, if I do this, talk about the devaluation of leaderboards, dark diamonds, and then we go over to Joaquim. We talk about how his leaderboard isn't happening, but his diamonds are up for much cheaper. And then we talk about the Joaquim offers themselves. And then we talk about what this could mean for Marvel Strike Force. Okay. Okay. So Chrome is one of the last things I'm going to. Well, I'm going to edit the shit out of this when I go from thought to thought. All right, here we go. In 3, or I'll do a little notepad to keep myself together. This. Why don't I see it? Oh. Okay. Okay. Thumbnail. Event explanation. Orb odds check, how many orbs to expect, Peggy issue, Peggy cheap orb issue is free to play effed. Okay. And then how does that impact other leaderboards and value of dark diamonds? Okay. I'm assuming by says. Oh, damn. Okay, then we go leader board Falcon diamonds Falcon unlock. Okay. Okay. I have my blueprint. Now it's just a matter of sticking to the blueprint. I'm glad I put it down like that, though. Okay. We'll start with this slide. Yeah. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? Today, I want to talk about the Mephisto event that was just kind of slid in under the rug, didn't make it in the blog last week, was dropped on us yesterday, and is starting today. And in this event, you are pretty much guaranteed at least 1 diamond on Mephisto, or if you are a daily playing engaged player that has an alliance that actually rates. That's basically the qualifications to guarantee yourself 1 diamond on Mephisto. There's a couple interesting implications here that I want to go over today. So let's jump right into it. We'll head on over to the game and let's just look at what this event is going to be. So this event does start in 6 hours and 30 minutes. So it's at the reset. And fuck, who did it? Who did it? Was it Ceci? It's always Ceci. Who did it? It was JTag. I'm turning bits off. Motherfucker. Notifications are off. This is why notifications get turned off and I never remember to turn them back on. All right. In 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We have an event that was kind of snuck under the rug last night, and it is going to be an event that is basically going to be guaranteeing players who play every day in engaged alliances that raid at least 1 diamond on Mephisto, which is kind of a crazy thing. There's a couple misconceptions about this event and how many people will actually get to open one of these orbs that guarantees at least 1 diamond on Mephisto. So I wanted to break it all down in this video, and I think where we should start is probably just with the event itself. So let's go on over to game, and this event is called For Liberty. So we're going to be playing in War with Liberty. It does start in 6 hours, and as we're going to see, it has a duration of 9 days. So if we just look at the inputs, it's going to be using Patriot, Falcon, and Peggy Carter at 5, 6, and 7 yellow stars, as well as giving you 100,000 base points for using Captain America Sam, War Machine, and just doing at least 5 war attacks. That's going to be maxing out the free-to-play part, which is 100,000. Now, we're going to be getting meaningful amounts of gold, training materials, and a lot of experience. They're really just kind of bum-rushing people all the way to 105, which is great. But if you were to tally up the 100,000 of these Mephisto orb fragments, you'll find you're only going to be getting 1,600 orb fragments. Kind of interesting number. Most orbs come in 2,000, so let's go check out this event. This event orb, I should say. And if we see the orb, it does cost 2,000 fragments. So on the surface, it looks like if you don't have at least one character at 5 yellow stars, you will not be getting to open these orbs. But I think that is a misconception. I want to look at the odds of this orb first, though. There is a 70% chance you get a 1 diamond, a 25% chance you get a 2 diamond. 25% is a high number. And a 5% chance you can get that 3 diamond Mephisto. 2 diamonds affect Mephisto. You bet your butt they do. They affect Mephisto quite a lot. But it looks like free-to-play is not going to get to open up a single thing. Well, let's head on over to the Mephisto event chart real quick, and let's talk about this. So like I alluded to, this event is 9 days long. This is going to be very, very important. And if we look, using Peggy Carter at 5 yellow stars, 1 time in war nets us 100,000 points. So free to play, if we max out at 100,000, and if we just need to use Peggy Carter 1 time, we would be at 200,000 points. That would net us milestone 11 and 12, which would finish off the first orb, and it would also get you 1 additional orb. So I'm actually under the opinion that free-to-play players are going to be able to get at least 2 orbs here. But I do also want to keep in mind the idea that there was a giant Peggy Carter orb issue where her expensive orbs were being sold at the cheap orb price. So we're talking about these Agent 13 orbs. Now, a lot of players were able to spend about $25 on getting maxed out Sharon Carter. Those players are actually going to be getting up to 400,000 points for this event, which is going to give them a 7 red star Mephisto, along with another 1,000,000 gold and 100 training modules, which is great, because you got to remember, guys, even if you can get 1 diamond Mephisto, you have to have the 7 red stars to even activate those diamonds. But that's only people that spend. I really want to focus in on people that don't spend at all. So why do I think free-to-play are still at the very least going to have a 5 yellow star Peggy Carter before the end of this event? Okay? Well, if you go to the Battle Pass and we scroll through, we are getting Agent 13 orbs. So we did get 2 right away. I'm going to assume you already opened those. I was asking people in chat, and the majority of 100% free-to-play players who didn't drop a single core on Peggy Carter yet, they're all kind of hovering around the 17 to 30 shards after already activating the 4th yellow star. So they all need around 100 shards for Peggy Carter. Why is Christmas music playing? All right, we're going to add different music in, okay? I don't know why Christmas music started to play. That's on me. That's on me. Okay. Edit. Jesus Christ, I need to recompose myself. Why did Christmas music start playing? Even my own thing that I spend money on to use the music is fucking against me now. I don't remember where I was. Okay, as I was saying, guys, we're getting 2 at the beginning of the Battle Pass, but this is a 9-day event. If we scroll further down the Battle Pass, you will find we're going to be getting an additional 5 Agent 13 orbs for hitting milestone 31 of the Battle Pass. This is a guarantee hit, okay? We will also be getting another 5 orbs at milestone 59. This is going to give you 10 of the big Peggy Carter orbs. The Sharon Carter? It's Peggy Carter, isn't it? It's Peggy Carter. It's Pat to Peggy Carter. Okay, it's Sharon Carter, Peggy Carter. It's all too confusing. This is going to be a guaranteed additional 60 shards on what you already have. You should keep in mind that your Hold the Line Alliance event, you may not have finished that yet. This also has additional Peggy credit shards for you. I know people in my alliance are going to be getting at least 5 more. Maybe your alliance is a little bit less active and you have more of these to look forward to add to your total that you're currently building with. Here's my point. I think if you are a daily playing, engaged player, you can reasonably expect to have 5 Yellow Star Peggy Carter completely free to play before this event ends. The one thing you're going to have to make sure you and your alliance coordinate, though, is you need to make sure you are going to be able to use the 5 Yellow Star Peggy Carter in war. And because we only have 2 wars a week, at least this week and I think next week as well, you're going to want to make sure that you are in the proper war zone. You don't kind of screw yourself over. But what if you have really terrible luck on those orbs? What if you get 6s across the board? Guys, this is a 9-day event. If you value a 1 diamond Mephisto, all you need to start doing is saving your cores now. I think on average, players are saving around 300 to 600 cores daily. If you spend 1.25 million gold, you place where you can get placed in the arena, you make sure you are doing your spending energy without having to maybe do additional cores, stop coring where you don't need to, you should be able to hoard up enough that you can open up maybe 3 or 4 more of these Peggy Carter orbs before this event ends, use her in war, get yourself that Mephisto diamond. I think this is very reasonable. In fact, I think that this is actually going to upset some players. So what about players who took part in the Mephisto Diamond leaderboard on December 2nd? It was called the Ice Queen Gala. This was the store that had Kahori shards in it. There was an input to spend gold. It was, of course, right before the level cap. I know myself, I dropped 600 million gold, on the terrible Man-Thing orb. So I got Man-Thing to 7 yellow stars. I ended up getting my 2 Diamond Mephisto. Absolutely no regrets. Looking at about 3 months of having the Mephisto advantage at 2 diamonds, is that a reasonable advantage for the leaderboard? I think that's pretty much the same sort of advantage that regular characters like, say, Kahori leaderboard or Emma Frost leaderboard. I think it's the same sort of advantage that, the big Krakens, when they were taking part of those leaderboards that didn't have a spend gold input, were experiencing on those characters. But for Dark Dimension, should we expect a little bit more of a buffer? No, I don't care. I'm glad that more people are going to be getting diamonds on Mephisto. That's going to really help you secure a lot of objectives in PvE. And in PvP, it doesn't affect Mephisto on the defensive side at all, but it does impact Mephisto more on the offense side. So I think it's actually really good that they're going to be giving as many diamonds as Mephisto as possible to players in the community, because we have Starjammers coming. We might need Mephisto to counter them. We have Odin Illuminati already that people need a big Mephisto to counter there. So I am happy that more people are going to be getting diamonds on Mephisto than have it already. There is one place I am a little concerned about, though, and that is Dark Diamonds. I do not know what the heck Scopely is doing with the Dark Diamond economy, but it is horrible. I'm at 8,000. I was at 20,000. I got bored because they have not put Captain Britain in there. They have not put Old Man Logan in there. They have not put Mephisto in there. I doubt Odin's going in there anytime soon. They are, like all of their stores, failing to upgrade the contents of this store at a meaningful rate. I ended up getting Juggernaut to 3 diamond. I brought my Zombie Iron Man to 2 diamond because it costs like 1,500 or something like that. I am hearing from a lot of players that things like this devalue, or at least make them feel that Dark Diamond's value is in the tank. It's and I agree with them, because if I just get a 1 or 2 diamond Mephisto, 25% chance to get a 2 diamond Mephisto from this event. If you have Peggy Carter at 6 stars, you're going to be able to 4 orbs. If you have Peggy Carter at 5 yellow stars, you're going to be able to open up 2 of those orbs. The likelihood that I'm going to be getting the diamonds from Mephisto that I've been saving for through my rewards in Crucible is pretty damn high, which makes me care less about Crucible, because the only thing I really care about Crucible is the Dark Diamonds to upgrade those kind of characters. So Scopely needs to be careful and kind of fix these stores. But that's kind of true across the board. Another thing I thought was very interesting as far as events go, and this is going to be different than the Mephisto conversation we've been having, is the lack of leaderboards. Now, we talked about this a little bit with Scotty in our math video, but instead of having a leaderboard with Falcon diamonds in it, they just slap them into the milestones, the whale stones. These are whale stones, right? Like, you're more likely to kind of cap out at milestone 16, hopefully milestone 17 for most players, but 18, 19, and 20 is like spending only there. Normally for leaderboards, you were looking at like $400 ish on a good character to sneak into that 2 diamond bracket. To get the 3 diamond bracket, I don't know. I assume that those players are spending around $1,000 per leaderboard. But if we go over to the store, I thought this was super interesting. This right here, this chain offer for, I think it's 250 American dollars total. This gets you 400,000 points along with your free to play inputs. So they are essentially selling the diamonds for Falcon at, I think, 1/4 the cost, about 1/4 the cost of what the leaderboards normally would be. Now, there's a conversation to be had here is this because Liberty is selling really poorly? Is this because they don't think people will compete as hard on this leaderboard if they were to do it? And I think there's a lot of validity to that conversation, but I think there's a cooler conversation to have. And I want to have it because of this offer up here. So this, like the big Peggy Carter orbs, this is the big Patriot orbs. Now for $30, you will get in total 12 of these Patriot orbs. With a minimum drop of 6, you could be looking at 72 shards. But more often than not, you would be getting the unlock from this offer because it's about average of 9, right? So that'd be 90 plus 18. That's a nice unlock. So for $30, you can kind of reasonably expect to unlock, or you might have to core 1 or 2 more times to get Patriot unlocked. This is a far cry from their usual price point. You can ignore my Canadian pricing here. This is $50 American. So for $20 more, I get the guaranteed unlock, but on average, I'm really getting 2 shards more. So, I mean, there's definitely a gambler aspect to this one, right? And I think a lot of people they kind of would prefer to pull these penny slots and see if they can strike it big than just drop $50 right away. I just thought this was a cool conversation to have because it seems like Scopely is trying to throw their net into a different body of water. So let's be real. In mobile games, the pricing is stupid. It's really, really expensive. And they're throwing the net in a pond, a very small pond, kind of more like a puddle, really. And they're trying to catch big fish in that puddle. Well, with this new pricing for the diamonds, which is what really activates characters' super awesomeness, as well as like a much cheaper character unlock, it seems they're now throwing that net into a puddle or like a small ravine instead. So I'm going to be interested to see if this trend continues, not on Liberty, but on the Starjammers. If we see this sort of pricing on Starjammers, a Crucible team that people are associated with Professor X, it's going to be a lot higher demand for that. So if we see this sort of price points, to me it tells me that Scopely is trying to widen their net to catch more fish as opposed to catch a big fish. I think that's really cool. Now, at the same time of saying that, like let's be real, like $250 plus $30 for every single character, like that's still a crazy amount of money. So I think this is still a small body water. I would wonder what would happen if they were to throw out, if they got in a boat, got in the ocean, right? And they did a $5 character unlock, kind of like what Peggy Carter was. And if they did like a $50 max diamond thing, how many people would bite that bait? I think that's an interesting conversation. Now, they can never start at that super cheap spot because that becomes expected. That becomes the norm, right? Them doing Liberty is an interesting way for them to kind of gauge the waters because nobody's going to be like super duper pumped about this, but nobody's going to not notice it either. I'm curious if this is an experiment by them or if this is just because Liberty is selling like shit. There's that conversation we could have as well, because I know a lot of people aren't super pumped about war. They did just take one war away from us a week. And the value of war, I mean, it's more valuable than Crucible and the dark diamonds that we never ever get to use. Because gold, we always get to use gold. Anyway, I just thought this was an interesting conversation to have. But I think this is really cool. So it looks like most people are going to be opening up 2 of these Mephisto diamond orbs with a guarantee of 1 diamond, 25% chance of getting the 2 diamond, which I think a lot of people are going to get. And I think this is a great event. I don't know why they didn't put this in the blog. This would have been a much cooler conversation to have when we were talking about the blog. Let me know what you're feeling about this event. Let me know how you guys are liking Marvel Strike Force at this moment. And guys, as always, stay happy, stay healthy, have yourselves a wonderful day, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye for now. People won't compete as hard. Tadano returning and spending 22K on an event. Crazy question, is the Mephisto event they have to be used on offense? I think they're, yeah, I think so, probably. They temporarily took 1 more week, true. I don't know why we got Christmas music. So now I gotta edit. That's annoying. Let me pull that up. Let's edit that. Let's get our infographic going. I'm gonna be relieving my parents early today as soon as Jacob gets home. So I want to get to playing the Fellowship game. Where are we right now? So we did this. We gotta do the Mighty Avengers infographic, team infographic. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do the Fellowship. We're gonna play the shit out of the Fellowship. Okay. Let me get off this whatever I'm doing right now. There we go. Did that event make some sort of sense? How sure Patriot is in game? I kind of want to Cord unlock Patriot just because. I don't even particularly want Patriot. I just kind of want to Cord to him just to have him, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. You forgot about getting Peggy Pity Orbs? Are we still? We are, aren't we? Yeah, you're right. We are. And that leads to more of her actual orbs. True. Alright, we gotta identify the time the Christmas music fucking sent me through the moon. Which is right here. 1 second. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. In chat, and the majority of 100% free-to-play players who didn't drop a single core on Peggy Carter yet, they're all kind of hovering around the 17 to 30 shards after already activating the 4th yellow star. So they all need around 100 shards for Peggy Carter. Why is Christmas music playing? Alright, that's where the edit's gonna happen. That's so fucking troll, dude. That's so troll for Christmas music to be on the fucking electronic playlist. What the hell? We listened to this playlist like yesterday and it wasn't on there. It's so weird. It's so awkward. Why would you core for a 5-star Peggy just from Mephisto Diamonds event? She is at 4 now. I don't know if it's really worth it to just save for Sergeant. Fanfaster, where are you at out of 130? Because this video might have been made just for you. Core orbs and passes? No, they've done core orbs and passes before. I don't quite remember for who, though. I know we've had some, though. Maybe it's for Zombie Iron Man. Or Zombie Scarlet Witch or something. So, free to play, if we max out at 100,000, and if we just need to use Peggy Carter one time, 17 to 30 shards after already activating the 4th yellow star. So they all need around 100 shards for Peggy Carter. Why is Christmas music playing? Okay, as I was saying, guys, we're getting... Just gonna leave it like that. Fuck it. Yeah, they were trolling. Too cute. Tokyo Boy. We got Good Day. Nom Nom, of course. Tick Tick Tock. How long was this video? I don't think this video was that long. No, it wasn't. I just finished work and home TV. No, you're good. I just no, I wasn't trying to deplete. I'm asking you honestly. I'm asking for clarification. How far into Force are you? Like, what out of 130 are you at? We're gonna be playing in War with Liberty. It does start player. You can reasonably expect to have 5 Yellow Star Paid Carter completely free to play before this event ends. The one thing you're going to have to make sure you and your alliance coordinate, though, is you need to make sure you are going to be able to use the 5 Yellow Star Paid Carter in war. And because... Made a step up for not Union Jack. There you go. Is it leaderboards? No, is it league info? Okay. Quick little insert here. Chat brought it up to me while I was editing this video that I forgot to mention. We're going to be getting even more Peggy Carter shards through your war rewards before the last war of this event. Because obviously the last war of this event, you can't rely on those Peggy Carter shards. But between now and at least one more war, you can additionally occur however many of these pity Peggy Carter orbs that you get. I know that for us, we get a minimum of 4. And if that builds up to yet another Agent 13 orb, because there is the pity... Hold on, let's redo it. Do I even want to add this? Or do I just want to add the picture of it? Is this worth putting as an insert? It's going to like just ruin the flow of the video. This gives us pieces of the main one, right? Yeah, it does. Is this worth throwing in there? 2 out of 130. So you're going to get another minimum 10 of the real Agent 13 orbs. So that's a minimum of 72 shards. But more likely around 10 orbs, more likely around 90. So if you do need to core for it fan faster, I would wait until after you get those Agent 13 orbs. Okay, I'm going to add this in. Hold on. You only have 2 Let me find where this goes. At least this week, and I think next week as well. You're going to want to make sure that you are in the proper war zone. You don't kind of screw yourself over. But what if you have really terrible luck on those orbs? What if you get 6s across the board? Guys, this is a 9-day event. If you value a 1 diamond Mephisto, all you need to start doing is saving your cores now. I think on average, players are saving around 300 to 600 cores daily. If you spend 1.25 million gold, you play to where you can get placed in the arena. You make sure you are doing your spending energy without having to maybe do additional cores. Stop coring where you don't need to. You should be able to hoard up enough that you can open up maybe 3 or 4 more of these Peggy Carter orbs before this event ends. Use her in war. Get yourself that Mephisto diamond. I think this is very reasonable. In fact, I think that this is actually going to upset some players. So, what about players who are in war? Get yourself that Mephisto diamond. I think this is very reasonable. In fact, get yourself that Mephisto diamond. Yeah, I think this deserves an insert because I also want to warn people not to spend any cores or anything like that until after they open up the free to play orbs that we're going to be getting. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, guys, it was brought to my attention via chat when I was editing this video that I also forgot another source of Peggy Carter shards that we're going to be getting between now and the end of this event. And that is from your actual war rewards. So depending where you're placed, for every war loss or victory, we're still going to be getting the Path to Peggy Carter orb fragments, which do have a pity timer, giving you more of the Agent 13 orbs. So what I would strongly suggest players do, first of all, win your wars, because war is actually fun when you try and win. Do that. Get the free Agent 13 orbs that we're going to be getting from the Battle Pass's free to play track. Open all of those and these pity orbs and see where you stand, and then decide, do I need to open up 2, 3 more of these core orbs for Peggy Carter to get those 2 orbs for the Mephisto diamonds, and do I value that? And honestly, I think this is super reasonable. Just wanted to throw that in there. So once again, we're going to get even more Peggy Carter shards from your war rewards. Wait until you get all your free-to-play sources of Peggy Carter shards before you core that orb. Get her to 5 yellow stars. Use her in war. That is absolutely crucially important. And get a diamond on Mephisto, because that guy's awesome. All right, back to the pre-recorded video. All right, good enough. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Good news. Pretty sure you'll find a little extra from your snow. Please check this month. Ugh. When are they going to hire me? Huh? When are they going to hire me? I'm waiting for the real check. Let's go. We got 5. I mean, it's more valuable than Crucible. And okay, I want to see how this flows. All you need to start doing is saving your cores now. I think on average, players are saving around 300 to 600 cores daily. If you spend 1.25 million gold, you play to where you can get placed in the arena. You make sure you are doing your... you should be able to hoard up enough that you can open up maybe 3 or 4 more of these Peggy Carter orbs before this event ends. Use her in war. Get yourself that Mephisto diamond. Alright guys, it was brought to my attention via chat when I was editing this video that I also forgot another source of Peggy Carter shards that we're going to be getting between now and the end of this event. And that is from your actual war rewards. So depending where you're placed, for every war loss or victory, we're still going to be getting the Path to Peggy Carter orb fragments, which do have a pity timer, giving you more of the Agent 13 orbs. So what I would strongly suggest players do, first of all, win your wars, because war is actually fun when you try and win. Do that. Get the free Agent 13 orbs that we're going to be getting from the Battle Pass's free-to-play track. Open all of those and these pity orbs and see where you stand, and then decide, do I need to open up 2, 3 more of these core orbs for Peggy Carter to get those 2 orbs for the Mephisto diamonds, and do I value that? And honestly, I think this is super reasonable. Just wanted to throw that in there. So once again, we're going to get even more Peggy Carter shards from your war rewards. Wait until you get all your free-to-play sources of Peggy Carter shards before you core that orb. Get her to 5 yellow stars. Use her in war. That is absolutely crucially important. And get a diamond on Mephisto, because that guy's awesome. All right, back to the pre-recorded video. I think this is very reasonable. In fact... All right, good enough. Good enough. Let's get working on the infographic. Infographic takes a long time.
In 3, 2, 1.
Oh, we almost left that in. I almost forgot to take that part out. Yippee!
How's it going, everybody? We have an event.
Is this it? -10. It is. I think we're good. Free Mephisto diamond. Sometimes I don't know if the passes are too low value or the content creators like you are essential, because I feel like getting more from YouTube and prep in advance than what I get from buying stuff. So a lot of this stuff, people are gonna hate me for saying this. People are gonna fucking hate me for saying this, or maybe not. Let me start by saying Scopely purposely makes you feel like you have to spend to get this sort of stuff, right? That's the one side of Scopely, because they want to make money. They're a business. That's fine. The other side of Scopely is they end up giving a lot of this shit for free anyway. Like, they make you feel like you have to spend money, but then you found like, oh shit, I didn't have to spend money at all. Have I seen a fully max Hercules? I have a level 104 3-diamond Hercules. Nope, 2-diamond Hercules. He's giant. I think he's like 1.5 million power, right? It's crazy. No positive MSF content allowed. Everything is the worst thing ever. True! All right, do you guys want to open up Orbs for Patriot, even though I don't really care about Patriot? I kind of want to. I kind of want to, just to do it. I'm going to fail the Starjammer check, guys. I think I already failed the Starjammer check anyway, though. Let's do it. I opened up one this morning. After watching Mobile's video, I opened up one just like, maybe I'll get a gold drop. I'm doing it before anyone can tell me not to do it. Oh, that's a bad drop. Well, it's an 8. Okay, hold on. Let's go! Ooh, come on, Scopely. I just made a shill video for you. Please. Come on. I should stop. Wait, I know what to do. We seed theory this bitch. Fuck you, Starjammers. I'm addicted to the slots, baby. Let's go! Oh, it's still green. It's a 6. Ooh, no. Yeah, purple. Oh, it showed purple for a second. We only have 4 more. Okay, here we go. Let's go! Purple! Green as fuck! Come on! We're not even gonna get the unlock. This game's trash. Come on! Come on! We're 24 short. Which, coincidentally, is the minimum you can get from this first track of the chain offer. Okay. We're going to spend $6. Rip Starjammers? Yeah. I don't have any self-control. I'll get them where they get them. I want to go play where people face Dulome. Because I saw Dulome took his Captain Britain off his Odin Illuminati. And I got infuriated that I don't face people who are that bad at Crucible. Because Dulome doesn't even do that shit in the tournaments. He knows better than do that in the tournaments. He would get ripped apart. All right. Here we go. We got one orb. It did cost us $8 fucking, which is trash, but okay. $8, okay. Here it comes. Here comes that drop. Let's go! The good news is, no matter what, we're guaranteed to get the unlock from this. So there's that. So I still will have spent $22 for the unlock. This wasn't worth it. I should just spend on DC Worlds Collide. Them making it cheaper does not mean it's cheap. Let me say that. Them making the character unlocks infinitely cheaper does not mean they're cheap. Mobile got 40 drops without even trying. I know, he's an asshole. He's an asshole. There's the blue drop. We needed that before. There's the other blue drop that we needed before. Okay, now we're over. God damn it. That's not on the right side. Alright, well now we have no course. Fuck. Clearly he shills harder. True. True. Can we talk about how hard of a shill mobile is? Alright, let's build this guy up. We'll use him today in war. 30 million gold to go from level 1 to 104. Interesting. So that's 30 million. That's 35 million to bring him all the way to gear tier 19. Alright. 240 drops in a row is kind of crazy. And you know what? He was doing it in such a manner where he was giving great advice on how players should buy one at a time, open it, and try and spend as little money as possible. So he was shilling while saving people money, and they rewarded him. That's some trash. That's some trash. I got some good drops on him also. 20, 40, and a 60. Damn, dude. Grats. I forget what his T4s are. I do have an infographic of Liberty on the Patreon where we look at what the T4s are and how good they are and stuff like that. I do like him as a raider. I don't care that his abilities already have 100% crit chance. I like the additional crit damage that it does. Although I should probably make him a skirmisher right now, shouldn't I? So that he lands his opening defense down. That's probably his only real contributing factor right now. I guess he does the taunts too. Yeah, he does the taunts too. I started buying the arena training materials just because. Don't spend 50 when you can spend less. Yeah, that's why we don't get the bonuses. They gave our bonuses to I don't know, to boil on, unironically. All right, I need to open up some of these. Interesting. Oh, I don't want brawler ones. Let's open up this. We get quite a few of these, don't we? Let's see. Oh, I still need more. Let's go find 409. I didn't realize I had this many. That's crazy. I had to open too many. And I spent all 7,000 of my cores, and I had to buy 4 more orbs. So I got terrible luck. I could send someone opening orbs on stream. Anything good? No, it wasn't good. You didn't log in quickly enough to hit the buttons for me. To hit the switches that everyone says we have. It's good though. 7,000 cores. I bought only had to buy 4 of the chain offers. Got him unlocked. He's all built up, ready to go. Liberty ready to show their patriotism in the next war. Should be good. I think I should make him a skirmisher though. I think the early defense down is probably going to be his. So here's the thing. Patriot has the same damage stat as War Machine, but he's faster, right? I think at the end of the day, Patriot is going to be better than War Machine when they are both evenly built. Until then, Patriot kind of becomes a steroid for Captain Sam and for War Machine to do a bunch of damage because he goes after Peggy, right? I think Peggy's 125 or something like that. Peggy's actually not really that slow. Yeah, Peggy's 125. So I kind of feel, you know what? I'm going to make him a skirmisher at least for now. He has 5,000 extra focus until the end of his first turn. Does he really? Hot diggity. Until this character completes a turn. Completes a turn. So he still gets on his first turn. So he's still going to the defense then. Okay, no, Raiders, right call. Thanks, Bandedic. You saved me. You saved me from the heartache. All right, let me see here. Patriot 7 red star does 12 mil crits. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Big pats it like a truck. Yeah. Yeah, like his damage stat is not nothing. War Machine is still the person subbed out at even builds. Okie dokie. Free Mephisto diamonds. MSF dropping prices. Okay. Boom. Free. Minimum. 1 diamond Mephisto for all players. Too bad LEP left. He used to test all the new characters in Dark Dimension. I still could do that if you guys want. I don't think they're very good, though. There's about War Machine 2 Diamond. War Machine is so good in War. He smashes. Why are your Liberty team all Raider ISO? Well, Peggy Carter could be a striker. Yeah, they all crit really well. Peggy Carter out of turn hits are really good, but I think I had her as a Raider because I had her on a Spider Society Mephisto team. No, I actually didn't activate striker at all yet. She will be a striker. So I can be a Raider 2 or a striker. I think Captain Sam is a striker. Because when you put him as a skirmisher, he can accidentally rip off the taunt that you're trying to use. You guys want to listen to that Christmas song? I can't believe that the random Christmas song started playing during the video. Okay. Secret Mephisto event. Free. All right, let's go. Minimum 1 diamond Mephisto free for all players. I'll cut the dropping prices part off. That's just gonna happen. If people stick around for that, they stick around for it. All right. I had a couple players tell me that this further increases the gap to people that took advantage of the Peggy issue and people that didn't. And they're right. People who got a 7 yellow star Peggy, they don't have to worry about the red stars from Mephisto. They're going to get, like, if you have Peggy max hit, if you bought Peggy to 7, you're going to get the 400,000. You're going to get a free 7 red star Mephisto as well as 4 hits on the orbs. But I think everybody free to play. Not I think. The way the math looks like it works out, everybody free to play will at least get to open up 2 of those Mephisto orbs. As long as you have 2 feet and a heartbeat and you use them to play Marvel Strike Force, like, you should be getting 2 of the orbs. Wow, this video is already ready? Alright, guys. Some asshole just posted a Pro Scopely video. Go give it a watch. Play it on mute because fuck that guy. Leave it a like because just to fuck with his head. And comment something crazy in that video, would ya? I'd appreciate it very much. Go brigade this guy's video in a positive way. Fuck this guy in a positive way. Let's give him a Canadian roasting, everybody. Hit it super hard so it goes crazy in the algorithm. Here, let me do something silly. Let me put it in a social link in the Envoy program and see if they post it somewhere. That'd be kind of nuts. Okay, now we spent way too much gold today, though. We're still at 40 million gold. Guys, I think the biggest obstacle for 90% of players to enjoy this game is getting into a good alliance. The second you're in a good alliance, it is so easy to maintain enough gold to level up every character. You farm these nodes, You do your wars, you win your wars, you do good on events, you open up all the gold orbs, you make sure you from the showcases you're farming the gold orb node as well. You farm your training materials from the arena store, you do good in arena, and it's just, I know a lot of people hate to hear it, it's just kind of in a really good spot as far as progressing your characters go. Now they need to make it so that I have fun with the characters after progressing them. If you leave a like and if you want to leave a dislike, hit it twice to be sure. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Training shows? Yeah, you got to farm that arena store as much as possible. I want to... Does anyone have... Let me see. Do I have another Mephisto killing team? Let's find out. Just join the dorks? There you go. Bam, 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 bam. Take a while for people to notice. I agree. I think the Scopely has done a lot of great things. I think the Captain Britain thing was a failure and that they are correcting course now. That's what I think. I floated around in random guilds for the first couple of months, but after I posted in the MSF Discord, I got skipped quickly into an active alliance and it was a game changer. Yeah. I don't know if I'm focusing the right characters here, but Patriot's getting ripped apart, which is not great. Yeah, so we did land our defense down. We didn't land it on Sentry, but I think he resisted it. Here's this. That's good. Lots of speed. I guess I'll do this here. We're not doing very much damage to Mephisto, even with War Machine hitting into defense down. Is this salvageable? Oh, she's dead. That seems like a good thing. Can we kill this Mephisto in time? And if we can, does it matter? Patriot heals, right? Maybe I need to make Patriot a healer. Oh, wait, that's Falcon taking these hits. Oh, I forgot about Falcon's new skin. All right, sure, let's throw the alt. Yeah, we have one hell of a waitlist right now. We got hit with a lot of people looking. Damn, Captain Sam is dead, huh? I think the new Patriots, the new Liberty members didn't do enough damage here. Or maybe I shouldn't have been going for Mephisto. This could have been a user error. Let's give it another shot. I mean, I would just Mighty Avengers this, so it's fine, but... War Machine special better than the alt? Yeah, I thought about using his special there, too. Instead of the alt. Alright, let's hide you away. Also, I think I'm going to go make Peggy Carter ability blocks and stuff, yeah. They lose Steam and fizzle out. I mean, this is true, but... In a live war, they would also be 30% stronger. My game broke. So the healing from Omega Sentinel seemed to be the issue there. I think if we kill Omega Sentinel and Scientist Supreme and Mephisto, that should be a win. Because Nimrod hit us, and sure it sucked, but it didn't kill us. We can't lane traumas, right? Because of the Mephisto. That hurts us a lot. Reducing speed bar by 50%. Do I want to do that on Mephisto? Can't rewind because I'm marking Mephisto, so it doesn't matter. Can't rewind because Mephisto, so it doesn't matter. This does the stun. We can't land trauma. Let's stun here then. Since Mephisto would shake it off. We got slow on those guys. That seems pretty good. Come over here now. Defense down lands. It's good. The death proofs definitely suck. This is true. But now that we're not taking damage from the Omega Sentinel, this is definitely looking better. Omega Sentinel died, and she did not get revived. I wonder if she gets revived if we lose more readily. This hits everybody. It does an ability lock for 2 turns. I'm going to use it over here on the Sentinel so he doesn't cleanse, since we don't have traumas to help us out. And we'll come over here now. All right, no revives Mephisto, true. Oh, this is going to get a kill on Mephisto. And now we win. Yeah, let's just finish people off who we can. There you go, he's dead. Piggy Carter pings are doing really good here. All right, there you go. Yeah, no revives because of Mephisto. I forgot it. I forgot it! Never trust Bleeds. She healed all of them and couldn't finish. Damn, Flav. Well, that felt good. What, do we have any other Mephistos? I think I have everyone using them with Orcus right now. Right, here's one with... Well, this one should be super easy. I shouldn't even have to think about this one. No, they don't fizzle because Captain Sam gives energy. And War Machine special... He'll special twice, then ult. That speed bar that Skrull gets is not great. Not great for us at all. Oh, wow. Peggy getting rewind. This is bad. Oh, wow. Hive Mind refuses to get out of the goddamn meta, dude. It's super annoying. That Skrull rewind was crazy. The bright side is I would just Mighty Avengers that. Right? Mighty Avengers comes in and smacks that, I think. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, says plus Mephisto, no. Because we're only stopping Speedbar until Falcon's first turn. We can't ability block the Skrull here either. That sucks. So Skrull Rewind is going to kind of wreck us, isn't it? Am I not supposed to get energy on my vision? Is he not supposed to be able to ult turn 1? Not that it matters, because Mark Mephisto would have stopped the rewind, but... Why does Hercules get a taunt? I'm not mad at it, I'm just trying to understand it. Alright, there goes him. Mephisto cruising for a bruising. We can finish off the Mephisto. Skrull's not going to solo us, and we win. He copies buffs, and he copied taunt. Okay, there you go. That explains it. And Skrull can't 1v5 us, even with his ult, right? It'd be kind of crazy if he could. Alright, there goes the Skrull passive. We don't need the heal. All right, here we go. It did damage. It did damage for sure. Not enough. Okay. So we have a lot of Mephisto killing teams now. You just got to know which ones to use where. God, is Scarlet Witch Striker the move? I kind of still like her as a raider, but like her triple hit interactions would be really interesting. I want to try the Absolute A-Force one people were struggling against. Risa, are you online right now? Or Foxy? I think Reese has got the bigger team, though. I want to see 3-piece Absolute A-Force with Mephisto Odin. Not that I think we're going to see it a lot, but I want to see if it actually beats it, because that was a team last war that people struggled on. Does Liberty beat these guys? I don't think it does. Especially not scaled, right? We can't turn me to rewind, so it doesn't really matter. Ouch, that counterattack. We can't stun. I mean, we can't stun him. Let's stun here, then. You can just use Apocalypse, Ultimus, Cap, Sam Falcon, and Peggy. Lib loses to Astral. Yeah, I would assume Liberty does lose to Astral. Yeah, the 3 new Absolute A-Force with Mephisto and Odin. Holy shit. I mean, if you're not having a fight uphill, looks like you'd probably be okay. But that was a small Astral. What size of Astral was that? That was this one here, right? Yeah. That was up against 6 red stars on the 2 new ones, 5 red stars on Shadow King, and only 2 diamonds on Moondragon. 30% buff. Well, both teams get 30% buffs. I think it's because not a 7 red star Shadow King, essentially. So Liberty on defense isn't a problem. I'd have to face off against them. I don't think they're free. With Odin, it's a problem. So we have 1 diamond Gohori, 6 red stars on the other 2, and only 5 red stars on Odin. Let's just see how this plays out mechanically. It requires something big like Astral. Turn me to rewind, you say. Well, we can't turn me to rewind Odin. So we might as well do Gohori, maybe? Let me just see full Liberty random account. This does a stun. Well, let's do this here then. Ooh, stun didn't... Oh, why'd I try and stun her? That was stupid of me. Okay. Do we kill this Odin in time? There's no shot we kill this Odin in time. No, he's got Death Proofs. Not even close. We're owned here. Wait, oh no, we get to lap them, apparently. The Death Proofs are still too much. It was one Death Proof too much. Our team is too small to kill the Odin. We'll try full sending into Odin again. I don't like it, though. I feel like we're just going to die to everybody else. So I don't think this is a good counter. We'll try the... Was it Apocalypse? Was Apocalypse with Set Armory? Thank you. We'll try this one more time where we just full send it into Apocalypse. And then we'll try the 3-piece into... Bigger Liberty would have cooked? Yeah, Bigger Liberty would have been fine. This is true. This is only a 5 red star Odin, though. Let's just do this here. And that first Peggy Carter hit going over there is not ideal. That's better. See here, you almost want Skirmisher to help pull the Death Proof off, but you can't. Oh well, you got him killed. Oh, Captain Sam, not like this. 3 Diamond Captain Sam, everybody. Gone. Medusa just evaporated him. I mean, kind of good targeting at the same time, though. That's my tank. Like, for them to attack only my tank like that it's some kind of good. But we got owned. No energy now, because no Captain Sam. I'm surprised Captain Sam went out like that. He went out like a bitch. Gohori popping off in a very annoying way. Does this hit positive primary and adjacents? It does. Unavoidable, sure. No, you're dead as fuck, bud. And then the 3 new people were left. Oh, no, wait, that's War Machine. I mean, I'd keep it, but this is not great, right? If Captain Sam lives, we out-heal that. But then somebody else dies. She's literally full health. I didn't attack her at all, though. Somebody above was saying something about... Absolutely versus Mephisto. You can just use Apocalypse Ultimates, Cap Sam, Falcon, Peggy. It was Ultimus Apocalypse. Let's try it. Yeah, that is a good sack. Saves a hit, yeah. Do I just basic? Obviously, I don't want to take the taunt off of Odin. So I have to ult. Who do I ult? Not Odin, right? Because then he won't have taunt. Let's go here. Try and get D down. Woo! That was some big D damage, bro. Get out of here. Hit him again. Not quite enough, but... That was Falcon. Falcon is super fucking dead. We have a stun here. If I don't stun her, she's gonna kill me. This gives my Apocalypse speed. Well, that's good. Can I lay on the defense down? Okay, good. Odin kills... Odin dead. Good. This works versus non-Odins, but Odin is too strong. Yeah, okay. Can my ultimates bring this shit home? Yes, he can. Let's go, Ulti. So this was just as good as Full Liberty, but obviously if you have Full Liberty, you would never do this. Fuck you, Carol, with your goddamn healing and your goddamn cleansing. Your basic healed her. Get out of here. What does Carol's basic do? Is Carol's basic cut off your nutsack and heal the enemy? Like, what does it do? All right, Peggy. I need your damage. Hell yeah. All right, that's the last dodge. Ooh. I gotta secure the kill, right? Nah. Hot damn! Ultimus is crazy! Ultimus is crazy, dude! Oh my god. Ultimus is nutso. He's cranked, man. The Ultimus is nuts. I like it. I need Captain Sam energy to go to my Apocalypse before she kills him. Hiya! She's a fortifier here. Okay. Energy to APOC. He got none. We have 50 seconds left. We will not get this done in time. Because we cannot land debuffs. Apocalypse is so close to his ult, but these people are taking too many turns. Punch her! Should have saved till she had more stuff, I guess. Ugh, 30 seconds. APOC, you need one more turn, don't you? Jesus Christ. Give her defense down, even though she can't get debuffs. Oh my god, 13 seconds left. Punch her! Punch her! 2 seconds left. Let's go! The war practice was fucking hype! Let's go! Paid actors. All right, we're in Armory. Okay. All right, we got it. Wait, how big is this? We have 1 diamond Peggy, 3-3, and then 3-3. Okay. So we know Absolute A4 is not going to be it. Let me just try Mighty. I'm pretty sure Mighty's going to mightily fail, but let's give it a go anyway. What character team should I be going for? I got my Annihilators ready. So you should get your raid teams in order, Tom, and then just whatever's new. I'm supposed to be playing Fellowship, guys. I only have 4 more hours to work today. All right, so what did we learn? We learned that if you don't have the new characters big, the retaliations from the Mighty Avengers will destroy your whole face. If I basic there, Falcon dies. I probably should have done that. Because I think he's about to get a heal. Woo! That Falcon damage. War Machine's going to kill somebody here, right? Or does Invisible Woman... Oh, Invisible Woman goes first. Obviously can't stun him. Do I get... Oh, wait. No, I get speed, right? Because it's only on the first turn. Okay. Okay. So until the new characters... So Mighty Avengers do seem to work. Probably can get horrible... targeting, but also once the new Liberty members are scaled, don't do that. Is Apocalypse worth going for? Yes. Yes, he is. And he will be for a very long time. So until when the Liberty members, Falcon and Patriot, are built up past 3 stars, that's not going to work. So we don't want speed bar. We can get speed up though, right? What about speed stat? Can we do speed stat? And we can rewind them, right? Two death proofs on spawn is a crazy thing to get. Okay, so with the speed up, Oath goes, and then Captain Sam goes, and then they all go. So Night Stalker is not it. If Agatha got to go before Captain Sam, maybe? Nah, because even then, they all have immunity. Come on, Moon Knight. Bring it home, big guy. Ooh, let's greed out. Let's greed out. We'll just use the special here. Yeah, greed out. Greed out with your weed out, bro. Get out of here, both of you. Okay. What do you think about Starjammer's price point will be? I hope it's the same as this. I don't think they'll have the same offers. We'll see when Starjammers come. That base speed, or no one wants there to be base speed changes because you want to know how a match is going to interact when you get in there. Anything besides speed, I think, is on the table, but speed is a big no-no. In my opinion, anyway. What else we got here? So we saw how Skrull can screw things up. But yeah, I do think the game needs more customization. So our speed up sticks. Our speed up does stick. Interesting. But they still get immunity. Is there a character that removes immunity? Ooh, did not flip much at all there. Got the defense up there. And we removed the speed there, too. Mysterio? But he needs his whole team there, right? We got the speed up off them this way. I was going to say, I'm very surprised Skrull hasn't taken over yet. This is only going to be a baby rewind. Yeah. There's something there with Nico that's really great. Skrull did not do anything for us there. Medusa gives us speed stat, right? Let me see. So no speed bar to JJ. So we would probably go, he's the one who gives us defense down. He's the one who gives them safeguard. He's fucked. He's dead. So if he was bigger, it wouldn't matter because Medusa would still get to go. So now they don't get safeguard. And they lost their speed up. I wonder if we can win from this point. So Jessica Jones was not necessary. JJ wasn't necessary. She did remove some cool immunity and stuff. Oof. God, Medusa's goddamn crazy, dude. Gem APOC. It's worth a thought, but with the safeguard, I'm not sure. The fact that this worked is crazy, right? With the older members. The question becomes, can you kill a big falcon? Speed up on spawn from Nico Manura. That's why she went first. Wait, does old school Emma work against them, or does that get stopped? Does old school Emma work against them? Probably not, right? Probably not. I don't think I need it either, though. Dead. Village Demo was really fun, yeah. What? There's no shot he goes before Fury. That doesn't even make any sense. How does that make any sense? That confused the shit out of me. How does Fury not go first? Fury has speed up on spawn. Is Fury that goddamn slow? Oh, that's right. He does get that. Okay, hold on. We gotta drop the Morgan then. I forgot he got a speed stat bump too. Let's see if this does anything. No, still not enough. And then 15% from Patriot is a shit ton. So it would have to be the new Emma to do something like this. Yeah, it's full Liberty. Excuse me, how does that work? Wait, does Falcon have a higher speed stat than Red Hulk? Alright, well now we're getting into the territory that just can't work, but I want to do it anyway. Joaquin is like 130, isn't he? And Red Hulk's 133? That doesn't make any sense. How is Falcon going before Red Hulk here? They get speed up when it's Nick Fury's turn, but Nick Fury's also giving them speed up. The two Emma don't work together? Why not? Does Emma Frost X-Men stop negative speed too? That didn't make any sense. Falcon's speed up is giving him speed bar before the end of Fury's turn. The only way that makes sense if there's a lapse in time where Falcon is giving speed during Nick Fury's turn, which, like, the speed bar is supposed to freeze, right? When it's a character's turn, speed bar freezes because Fury has taunt. What does that have to do with anything? Joaquin gives speed at the end of the turn? I don't think we're saying the same thing right now. No, he's giving it at the beginning of my turn. No, he probably subs somebody. He fills by 5%. Okay, that's why. Okay. Alright, I was just having fun with Fury. I was thinking maybe if I can get Fury to give speed up, but if he's doing that, then that's not going to be a thing. It's pretty slim pickings after that. Night Stalker's new Emma. Let's give it a shot. But you're saying they get speed bar every. Are you saying they get speed bar every time somebody has taunt at the end of a turn? How does that work? Do they also stop my speed stat gain? Do they also have an Emma Frost X-Men-esque ability? On enemy turn, if they have taunt, Joaquin fills speed bar by 5%. Why did Falcon go before my blade? No turn had occurred yet. So he shouldn't have gotten speed bar. Emma stops ally Night Stalker speed stat? Does she really? Yikes. I think she only did enemy side stuff. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so what did we found? We found that Absolute A-Force is somewhat interesting with Nico. Let's just go, I think we would do Ironheart, not Wasp. Yeah, I think you just do Ironheart, not Wasp. See what happens here. This is interesting. I thought New M only stopped it on one side. Wait a minute, does that mean New Emma is stopping the Shadow King speed stat that he was reworked to give? That's hilarious if so. This removes the speed up and the defense up. This removes Falcon's life. It says enemies in her kit. So why did my blade not go first there? This is a turn meter rewind, right? This song is trash, 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 trash. This song is trash, 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 trash. The fuck is that song, man? Why is that on this playlist? Oh, we lost our Medusa. Uh-oh. She does stop on both sides. So is she not fucking over Shadow King's reworked passive where he's gaining speed bar for every enemy turn or speed stat? No, so she's not stopping. So wait, why did Blade not go first? I need someone to explain it to me like I'm 5. She does stop on both sides. There's an easy way to test this out. We're gonna go. I don't think that's. I think There's no shot. There's no way. That'd be hilarious. That'd be so funny. Let's go somebody who's faster than 127. Faster than 127. Phoenix, right? Oh no, well Skrull's gonna fuck that up. Extreme is Nightcrawler. It doesn't really work. Gwen is 128, right? Right? Oh, she's 127. My blade, no, so my blade took a turn after Falcon. My blade took a turn, but after Falcon. So if Blade was getting the 20% speed stat, he would have went before the Falcon. And then Falcon gives speed up, and then all shit goes crazy. She's only 127? Okay, we need to find somebody else then. Gore. Gore's 128 or 9. Okay. Pav has speed up on spawn, so that doesn't work. But Gore should work. My brain is actually broken now. Emma's going before Gore. What? My brain is broken. What the fuck happened? Man-Thing has taunt. What? I'm scared and I need somebody to hold me. What is our speed stat on her? %5 from oath. Okay, let's take the oath out. It's still wrong. It's still wrong. It's still wrong, right? It's still wrong. So I take oath out, right? So it doesn't fuck things up. We take oath out. Man-Thing still gives the speed, right? We're going to do a video for the developers here. Let's grab Emma Frost. We're going to do a video for developers. There's no confusion. Let's go grab Man-Thing as well. I don't think Man-Thing needs a certain amount of characters or anything like that. No, he doesn't. This is Man-Thing's passive. This is Emma Frost passive. Okay. There's another character we should probably bring into this conversation then. And that's the Shadow King. So Shadow King is not as good as they're supposed to be in war right now, guys. Wait, do I bring this up? They're a defensive team. Do I bring this up? They're a defensive team. I need your advice. Do I actually bring this up? Hold on. Do I bring this up? They're a defensive team. And it's the Awaken ability that people have paid for. Hold on. Stop. No, I don't bring this up. Everyone, delete this from your memory. Path, if you're still here, disappear into the shadows, okay? If we bring this up, there is a good chance that Kang, Cabal, Apocalypse no longer works. Cause the speed never felt right there because Apocalypse shouldn't go before them. I don't know what to do. Do I bring this up or not? Let's poll it. We're going to do a poll. We're going to do a poll. Poll is in Twitch chat. Tell the devs about Emma. Blow that whistle. Snitches get stitches. All right, you guys decide. I'm keeping an eye on the poll. Yeah, sorry, YouTube doesn't do polls. Oh wait, can I do a poll for YouTube? Maybe I can. Can I do a poll? Not like that, I can't. Engage with your audience. Oh, start a poll. Tell devs about Emma. Blow that whistle. Snitches get stitches. Or I fucking absorb all the toxicity in the world, and I come out as Tana, and I make a video about it instead, claiming everybody's evil and they're doing it on purpose. What do you guys think I should do? Oh, snitches get stitches won by 9-3. That doesn't seem right. I refuse to vote. I want to see the entire poll. YouTube is 2-1 right now for Blow the Whistle. I don't know how the speed will end up if the Shadow King Awakened passive is active. I don't know. I always felt that the speed was off for that counter, and it didn't make sense that it worked to me because I thought, oh, Shadow King's going to step in here before Apocalypse goes. But I don't know. We are 100% sure the new Emma passive is broken. There's also a good chance someone from the development team is watching the stream already. In fact, let me check the members. So, the Pathfinder's gone. There are 3 developers watching right now. One of them is a higher up. So, end stream, smoke bomb. Delete the VOD. Okay. Well, it's out there now. Better to know than not know, right? This is a crazy find. Turkey turns to a log and streams. That's what I'm talking about. I really got him. I really got him. Let's not do this team here for any reason. Because Shadow King's at 127 speed. If he were to gain 5% speed, that's a lot. 20. They would end up going really fast. Even if you do still kill the Shadow King, I think that they would still... If you kill him turn 1, they're only going to gain 5 speed. But then the thing's dead. Shadow King's 125? I thought he was 127. Sorry, North Star's 127. Shadow King's 125? I'm pretty sure Shadow King's 127. Why do I think 127? He's 125. Okay. Well, in the current counters we have, they don't get turns. They don't spawn with immunity, do they? They do, don't they? Does Astral spawn with immunity? Yes, okay. If Kang gives 5% speed bar... I'm gonna do the math. Have someone said Astral without Emma and Tessica Ball? True. True. Do I still have Foxy here? I still got Foxy. You still here? Can you take out your Emma and instead put in... Fuck. Anybody. Just not a speed changing character. Take out your Emma Frost X-Men and just put in anybody there. Is your Astral bigger than mine? Hold on. I'm about to get a complex. Why is your Astral... Oh, because I don't have Emma Frost maxed out yet. Okay, that'll do it. Minion. Yeah, I don't think it matters who. Just taking her out. If this counter still works, then I will report it. Because at the end of the day, I've been facing more alliances. Oh, does Foxy have the SK passive? That's a good question. Do you have the Awaken passive? I've been facing off against a lot of alliances that are using Astral on offense still. So I would want to report this at least for those players. You know what I mean? SK passive still works even if you don't have it last I checked. Well, if you've been using Emma Magnetic, then no, it doesn't work. Do you have the Awakened ability by chance, Foxy? I have it. I can set it if he doesn't. Okay, thank you, random account. Can you please set it as well? Don't think... Okay, yeah, so random account, can you please set it? I'm going to hit away from Shadow King to start off. So in this one, it's still fine. You would still just be able to kill the Shadow King. You don't have to land slow on him or nothing. But this could be not having the passive. You would have had to buy the passive or core the shit out of the last store for it, Foxy. It's not the rewind. We're talking about the speed stat set through MK in MS Place. And you do have the Awakened passive, right? Okay. I finished going to get passive on last day's store. Okay, good stuff. Alright. So random has it. Let's see. Again, we're going to hit away from the Shadow King to start off. It's still fine. It's still fine, so we'll report it. Is it really the thing I can get a 7 red star first? With DPCs, yeah, if you farm it, you can get it. Okay, we can report it, because it doesn't change his counter. And that's without landing the slow on Shadow King, which you can do, right? So this works. Fine. This is fine. We can report it. It's going to help people on offense. It's good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. So let's go back over to the Annihilator team. And we'll just throw Invisible Woman here. Check this Tunes speed stat modification in game. How do you do that? Does it show the new speeds after modifiers? No, random account. You can switch your defense back to whatever it was before. Press and hold the health bar. Okay, cool. So first, let's check Shadow King's stats. Speed is 125. We'll hit over here. Stats. Speed 132. So it did work here. Okay, hold on. So if I go and face off against a regular, well, we don't know if they have awakened abilities. Before this character takes a turn, this character no Astral Allies cannot speed bar reduce. We're not talking about speed bar. We're talking about speed stat. Yeah. Okay, we can report this, especially for the people who are using the team on offense. We'll make a little video for the devs so that they have all the information at their fingertips. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. How's it going, Scopely Development Team? This is Dorky Dad coming at you with a bug. And I'm going to try and make it entertaining for you guys. We got Night Stalkers here with Emma. The reason I'm showing this is because Emma is stopping speed stat gains from her team as well. Now, this has very big ramifications, which we'll get into in just a second. But let's log in here. And because I took Oath out, so we don't have the speed bar, you see Gore goes first. That shouldn't be the case. If we go ahead and check our in-game stats, we'll see that the speed stat of Blade is 127, and the current stat is also 127, showing that the Man-Thing passive is not working. So let's go ahead and look at these abilities and how they're supposed to function. If we head on over to Man-Thing, this is his passive. 20% speed stat. Night Stalkers are supposed to gain it as well. So you see Emma stop that. Here's Emma Frost's kit. In her passive, it's supposed to be non-mythic enemies cannot have their speed increased except by positive effects and rage. So it's supposed to only be on the enemy side team. So why is this super important, super big deal? It's because of the Shadow King Awakened ability. The Shadow King Awakened ability in war on enemy turn gain 5% speed up to maximum at 25. So effectively, because you have the full Astral team on defense, and we are kind of incentivized to do that right now, Emma Frost X-Men is stopping the Shadow King Awakened passive ability, which is a bad thing. And I hope this helps you guys get it fixed. It'd be great. I already checked the defensive counters. So our defensive counters are still working. So you're not going to make the community mad. You're just going to make people using this team on offense happy. And I think that's good. And that makes me happy. And I'm sure that makes you happy. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Emma cucks Zemo, but not Nimrod. How does she not affect Nimrod? All right, I'll post this video for them in the issues. New post. War. Emma Frost. X-Men passive. Affecting allies. Here is a video explaining everything. And then I come over here, I grab one of these, I go over here, I just boop, and we post. I did my civic duty today. What did you do? Because Nimrod is mythic. Obviously true. I think we're not doing the Mighty Avenger infographic today, guys. Because if we do that, I will not be able to play Fellowship at all. I'll let you guys decide. Do you guys want me to do the Mighty Avenger infographic? Or do I do that tonight and play Fellowship now? Tonight, if we do the infographic, it'll cut into our DC Worlds Collide time. And we will be playing DC Worlds Collide tonight, pulling a bunch of our tickets, and hopefully unlocking the new legendary character, Sinestro. Yeah. What do you guys think? What do y'all want to do? I'm here for you. Where'd our chat go? We lost our restream. Hold up. If you've been chatting, I don't see a single word of it. Let's see. Twitch was saying... there's a chance Emma stops speed modifications on spawn, but not after. Zemo is on spawn, Nimrod is a summon. Good catch. Not sure why other people didn't notice. Really? Emma stops speed bar modifications? What do you mean speed stat modifications? Random account, are you still here? Because if what Kevin is saying is true, then it doesn't affect the absolute... Okay. For 7 minutes, can you throw your Emma back with your Astral? I want to see. I don't care about other characters, though. I really only care about Astral. Okay, thanks, Random. So it was 132. Well, I mean, we're just gonna see. It'll go from 125. It'll tell us what it's currently at. So speed 125. We're gonna hit away. Speed 132. So it does. It's only affecting on spawn. That makes this so much more confusing. Wait, do they all have slow? I want somebody who doesn't have slow. Okay, when Shadow King dies, they lose the speed as well. I just want to see how that passive works. Okay, well, let me go ahead and update this. Update to above. You can ignore the SK passive part. It's okay. I'm gonna delete this video. I'm just gonna redo a video. Hold on. So it's basically just it's fucking with Night Stalkers, and that messes with PvP counters a lot. Okay. Yeah. So Kev's been sleeping on that nugget for a little while, eh? Do you have an Islanders on defense? You don't. Okay. How's it going, Scopa guys? It's Dorky Dad. Got a bug for you. It looks like the new Emma Frost X-Men character is actually stopping our allied speed stat gains, which is not supposed to be a thing. So we're going to come in here with Night Stalkers, Emma Frost. I did sub out Oath, so we don't have to worry about the speed bar she gives on spawn. And you're going to see Gore is going to go first here, when that is not supposed to be the case. If we go on over to the passives of Man-Thing, we can see Man-Thing is supposed to give Night Stalkers 20% speed. We can head back on over to game, though. We can check Blade's speed stat, and we can see that he is remaining at 127. He should have been the first character to go here. If we go on over to Emma Frost kit now, we can see that in her passive, this is Emma Frost X-Men passive, non-mythic enemies only, cannot have their speed increased except by positive rage effects. So it's supposed to be enemies. It's clearly affecting our allies. That's not great. This led me to be concerned about the Shadow King Awakened passive, but this is actually working fine. So we'll head back on over to game, and we will back out of this one, and I'm going to go face off against a Astral team that does have the Shadow King Awakened, and we're going to see that Emma Frost passive is only stopping on spawn speed changes for both enemies and allies, which is not great, obviously, because that's going to have a lot of ramifications in counters. If people are putting their Emma Frost with their Night Stalkers to try and counter an enemy Night Stalker, or try and counter whatever they're trying to do, right? It's going to make the game act in a way that they are not expecting because of the way the kits read. But I'll show you why this is not an issue for Astral, but is an issue for a character like, let's say, Nimrod, or any character in the future, any enemy character in the future that'll gain speed stat after the fact. So we can check Shadow King's stats. He's at 125 speed right now. That's correct. He's going to gain 5% per turn that we take. So now we can check him. It should be at 132 now, and he is. So you see the Emma Frost passive is at least not ruining her allies' gained speed stat after the fact. Go ahead and punch over here. We can check that it has gained one last time. So he is now at, well, he would have a lot higher if he didn't have slow on him. But if we were to, it'd be 150 at that point, right? I think 140 something. Anyway, if we punch him out, just so everyone's on the same page, this actually does remove the speed stat gain. So instead, he's at 108, halved from the slow, puts it at 54. I just thought this was interesting and clearly messes with some of the theory crafting counters on how players will expect things to work, especially with teams like New Avengers, Night Stalkers, Alpha Flight, right? If we're trying to use Alpha Flight, they're both mutant characters, so they could be used in raids together. That would be really unfortunate if somebody were to try that. So I just wanted to give you this info. And also, I already checked to make sure that doesn't mess with our counters, so no one's going to be mad if you were to fix this. Only happiness. Let's go. All right. That's a less exciting find then. Folks at the Goat Zemo, there you go. Hold on, the Discord's giving me a hard time. Make sure I ask developers to like and subscribe. True. Can I get 7 red stars for Mephisto from the event? Only if you have at least one character at 7 yellow stars, or all 3 at 5 yellow stars. Each input gives you 100,000 points. You need to get 300,000 points aside from the free-to-play stuff. Okay. Let's do our infographic. Mighty Avengers. This is a war offense team only. We have the template, so this should take less time today, which is good. Let's start with Hercules. Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. Next we'll go Vision. No. Yeah, he's the only new character. So who's the most impactful character? Probably Scarlet Witch, right? Oh no, Falcon. Falcon by far is the most important, impactful after Hercules. Let's grab Vision next. Vision. We'll grab ScarJo after that. And then Invisible Woman. And Invisible Woman. I wonder why the Invisible Woman art is so much smaller compared to the others. Yeah, Invisible Woman's amazing. I hear she does really good in Dark Dimension now too. Is it just me, or is it super distorted? This shouldn't be distorted. The art should be fine. Why is it like that? It looks really bad quality. What's going on with the art? Let me see. Hercules. Liberty versus Infestation? No, I know that loses. I have no interest in that. I want that to lose. Don't waste your liberty. You deserve to lose if you use liberty there. I said it. Your alliance sucks. I said it. I said it with my whole chest, and I meant every second of it. Alright, so Invisible Woman. Yeah, I don't know why we lost all that quality on the art by just shrinking them together. That's crazy. Yeah, it was weird. Falcone! More like Falk growing, am I right? My mustache is tickling my face! I came back to the game the same time you started your second account, and your channel is always my go-to for content. Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate it. And happy to have you back, man. Hope you're having fun. The game seems to be heading into a better and better position every day, in my opinion. Now to stick the landing, we just need a new PvE game mode that is consistent. Okay. Investment priority. I think Falcon is number one. After that, I would say Hercules. After that, it goes Scarlet Witch, Invisible Woman, and then Vision. Vision's still getting disrespected from the MCU to Marvel Strike Force, but it is what it is. Yeah, I think Falcon is worth 3 diamonds. Hercules is worth 2 diamonds, but you can get a 3 diamond from the event. Scarlet Witch, I think the rest are all 1 diamond. Like, I don't think you need to go too hard on this team. It's all Falcon. It's like Falcon brings everybody to the death point, and they still have death proofs, and then the other 3 just kind of break through the death proofs. Positioning. Alright, let me see. Where's Falcon? Hercules. Falcon. Invisible Woman, where are you? She's hiding. Got her. Scarlet Witch and then Vision. Whoa, whoa. Why is Scarlet Witch over Invisible Woman? Scarlet Witch ult hits like a truck. Scarlet Witch retaliates hit way harder than Invisible Woman retaliates hit. And there's lots of assisting stuff that goes on with Scarlet and Vision. No, these are not the right ISOs. No, these are the ISOs from the last team that I did. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't think those are the right T4s either. But no. Those are the right T4s for the last team, not this team. I haven't got around to change all that yet. It's like, this is the template, and I'm filling in the new information. In fact, you would be a raider, you would be a striker. I think my Invisible Woman is currently a raider, actually. Just for the retaliates. Yeah, she is. This is my setup. Let me go to the Patreon. And of course, we'll do the thing we did with the last team as well, where we give them their own special place. Okay, so Vision, I have as ultimate is essential, passive is low value, special is pass, basic is pass. Scarlet Witch, ultimate is essential. Everything else is passive is high value, low value, basic is pass. Okay. Invisible Woman, I have essential, moderate value, basic. Okay. So I have this one just as moderate value. Hercules, I have passive and special as essential. Ultimate as extreme value. Falcon. That's an essential passive. Essential ultimate in war. Special essential. Basic with a pass. Oh, sorry. War was high value. What does Falcon do in war? What is Falcon's passive doing in war? On war offense, on spawn, apply immunity? No, that's essential. That is trade essential. That stops Mephisto's. That's trade essential. I agree, Daniel. I think Scarlet, to me, does way too much damage to not be a Raider. Let me see what T4s that I have picked out for these guys beforehand. I had Invisible Woman as a fortifier. I still think that's good. Invisible Woman fortifier increases her barriers is still good. I just think the Raider does a bit more damage, a bit more work. Do I even want to talk about moderate value? Why is my Vision not ulting turn 1? My Scarlet Witch definitely has the passive on. Is that passive from Scarlet Witch broken? I could have sworn Vision was ulting turn 1 before. My Scarlet Witch definitely has it. She should be on spawn, generating 1 ability energy for random Vision ally. Why is she not doing that? We got to go back to war practice. What does 3 Mystics have to do with it? Sorry. Oh, Mystic enemy. I thought it was 3 Mighty Avenger allies. Okay, never mind. Sorry. You're right. Yeah. That's a stupid passive. That's a really stupid passive. I thought it was Mighty Avenger allies for some reason. That's a really, yeah, that's really bad. Okay, never mind. Where was I here? Okay. Moderate value in Hercules, Scarlet Witch, Striker attacks, maybe? Not really, because the Scarlet Witch Retaliate is also... It's in the passive. The Retaliates for both Invisible Man and Scarlet Witch are in the passives. Yeah. I don't think there's any moderate value anywhere else. It's a really weird qualifier, yeah. I think that's it. It's just one thing. You'll find extreme value in Hercules Ultimate. That's it. Invisible Alt T4 as a stun? Yeah, that's why I have her as essential. The special is... Clears all negative effects instead of clearing 2. That can be very impactful. Is a stun really required? It's a really good T4. It's a very kit-changing T4. I'll say like you find extreme value in Hercules Ultimate, and then I'll say moderate value in Invisible Woman's special. Invisible Woman also works great as a fortifier. Yeah, something about the free claim was added like 3 hours after or something like that. Oh look, I got bang for your buck for the first time in like forever because we bought those 3 Patriot orbs. Kahori shards, it's all I ever wanted. I have none. Do I need to core this? Oh, what is this? Kahori shards, it's all I ever wanted. Fucking, the other 2 would actually be nice. Do I need a core to complete this? I did not complete it last week. Was it heavy shoes to fill? Yeah, I don't think I completed it last week. I missed the last milestone. Did I? Oh no, I did complete it last week. No, I didn't. If missing these, I was coring the story. I was coring the Liberty campaign, by the way. So like you have to core the Liberty campaign. I think I was doing like 2 or 3 core refreshes a day on gold orbs. I might miss another monthly event, which would really piss me off, but whatever, I guess. Scobly been fucking around with that monthly meta amount way too much. Scobly been fucking around with that monthly meta way too much. Mighty Avengers. So what counters the Mighty Avengers? Like, what would you not want to use them against? Speed up teams. if your Hercules gets tunneled down, it's a bad time, right? Essentially, like, you don't want to rely on this team against enemies that, instead of relying on speed bar, rely on speed up / stats and have safeguard with good sustain. They can get wrecked by Astral. I would do that. I would say don't try them against Astral and don't try them against Liberty. Let me find Shadow King. Let me find Falcon, the new Falcon. Okay. Do they beat Night Stalkers? Yes, because of the immunity on spawn that we get. They could lose to Night Stalkers, I think. Like, Night Stalkers Mephisto would fuck them up. Actually, yeah, without Mystics, true. Mighty Avengers are a great war offense team, but do have a glaring weakness. Enemy teams that rely on speed up and speed stat increases as opposed to speed bar. Okay, let's capitalize the speed stuff because it's supposed to be speed up and speed stat, who are also tanky. How'd you put this? Mighty Avengers are a great war offense team, but do have a glaring weakness. Enemy teams that rely on speed up and speed stat increases, as opposed to speed bar, who are also protected by safeguard and death proofs. Because Invisible Woman gets rid of the defense up. She does decay through safeguard. And Falcon does wreck people. Mephisto death proofs can make things go super bad for you. Mighty Avengers are a great war offense team, but do have a single glaring weakness. Enemy teams that rely on speed up and enemy teams that rely on speed up as opposed to who are also affected by safeguard and sustain. And okay. Enemy teams that rely on speed up and speed stat increases as opposed to speed bar, who are also protected by safeguard with cover mechanics, will outlast your Mighty Avengers. Mighty Avengers and can get quick picks on your team. Battle Roads once a month, yeah. There is also some concern about AI tunnel targeting Hercules down as the Mighty Avengers team doesn't really have on-spawn protection. Mighty Avengers are a great war offense team, but do have a glaring weakness. Enemy teams that rely on speed up and speed stat increase as opposed to speed bar, who are also protected by safeguard and recovery mechanics, will outlast your Mighty Avengers. There is also some concern the AI. Tunnel targeting Hercules down before his special. Before his first turn. So, like, though this team is a great Mephisto counter, you got to be careful who you take them into. What up, Wapo? There's also the concern that this team will move out of the meta faster because you can't plug and play certain attributes here. Well, is that a concern though? So the thing about this team is it stops speed bar, right? But if the enemy team isn't relying on speed bar, you can sub characters out. What do we lose besides the speed bar stuff when we start subbing out Hercules here? So oh, we lose the entire Hercules passive? That's crazy. This team does not do good into, like, Spider-Sidey Mephisto Uppo, oddly enough. Which is kind of crazy. I've seen people fail Orcus. Yeah, I've seen people will fail the big ones as well. This will beat, like, Alpha Flight Mephisto. It'll beat Annihilator's Mephisto. Astral Mephisto, it'll get its ass handed to it. Liberty Mephisto, it'll get its ass handed to it. Absolute A-Force Mephisto, it might beat. I could see it potentially being that. Actually, no, because Medusa's speed stat ruins them, doesn't it? And Absolute A-Force takes the safeguard off of both Invisible Woman and off of Hercules. So you can get immediately flipped and just demolished. Yeah, Absolute A-Force also beats this, so I'm going to put their face here too. I forgot about Absolute A-Force beating it. Why does it look so off? It looks so off. Interesting. Okay. Brock Herc for don't think so. It could. Though this team is a great Mephisto counter, just be sure that you take the other four characters into account. My leg is so itchy. I'm gonna need to go get some cream. And then I think we're done. We'll do the artsy stuff here. And then we're gonna play Fellowship. Was your list of the best CC teams? We'd love to see an updated list, update before the next round. Put a lot into Phoenix Force and not feeling the value. Phoenix Force is in a weird place because people are starting to pull apart the other teams that they go great with. But I think it's time people start revisiting Phoenix Force, Apocalypse, Black Knight, Echo. If your Omega Red's big enough, I guess. For scratches? No, I have a giant wound on my leg. And I've had it for like a year because I scratch in the middle of the night because it gets so itchy. But it's starting to heal up, so I just need to avoid it. I got fucked up by a car tire. Okay, let's work on the artwork. Phoenix Force and defense got some merit? Not really, no. Really easily countered. Okay, let me duplicate this one. And then we'll take the art off of it. Okay, let's go Hercules Marvel. Hercules with a gun is fucking hilarious. Hercules with a gun is actually super funny. Why on earth did it do that? Hello? There we go. Oh, it went to Bing, whatever. Scarlet Witch Marvel. Ooh, it went Marvel Rivals. She did such a good job as Wanda. I like using comic panel art though. That's more like it. Yes, she is. I'm just so uninterested in Vision as a character. I unironically hate that he is Scarlet Witch's love interest. I don't like that picture. He's missing a bit of neck there. That'll do. There is no Vision confirmed. True. Uh-oh. We're gonna have an issue getting the kind of Falcon we're talking about. Telling me I was trash. I did not say you were trash. I did not say it. I thought it. No, I'm just kidding. I was talking about the tank and you thought I was personally attacking you. Did you find 3 savages for WoW yet? Nope. No one wants to play with me. We found the Fellowship game. We've been trying that one out. I don't think Scotty will ever play a dungeon crawler game with me again, though. Oh, it's the event that they started yesterday out of nowhere. Damn, Marvel Rivals really did just take over everything. KA? King Arthur? Yeah, I spent my way through King Arthur far too fast. I kind of fucked myself on that one. Wow. Fucking Invisible Woman is goated. You want to talk about mommy? This mommy. I got a thing for blondes. What can I say? I think I'm gonna put this. Come on, stop it. Maybe this over here. And then Vision can get flipped and go over here. I don't know. It could just also be that they plan to do this for the anniversary. These 3 art match. The Hercules and Wanda don't match at all. Like the style. This one. Not quite. If that was high def, that one would work. There we go. But it's small, though. It loses too much. It loses far too much. Whatever, let's just see what happens when we put the blur on. It gets better. Okay, yeah, I can work with that. Best Kirk pick. I love it. I love it. You and your fucking memes, bud. Does it need another layer of darkening? I think it does. There you go. That's better. I think it's good. I hope people don't take the word counters the wrong way. Okay, the next thing I need to do is make them a one like this. Okay. True. Yeah, I wish I had better art for most of these characters. Okay, I guess we'll have Scarlet Witch and Invisible Woman in the front since they're the two shorter characters. I hate the older characters. I love reworks. I hate the having to work with older character artwork because it's all bad. Counters is what beats them. That's what I was thinking. I hope people don't get that confused. Because the war offensive team, yeah. Those teams counter MA. Why does he look so sad? They just made like a sad looking Hercules. I know what I'm going to switch to countered by. There gotta be. I'm so limited by the amount of artwork I can pick for Falcon. It's really annoying. Like, this is the only art where he's not like flying and shooting. Invisible Man looks like a girl, like a little girl. Invisible Man's body is so disproportionate compared to how they do other adults in the game. There you go. There you go, Wapo. You got one. You're famous, baby. Now Falcon looks like a goddamn giant. Except he's like, it's all his body proportions all wrong. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna send it. It's weird, right? It looks weird. This is Mighty Avengers War Team Info. See how that Mephisto video is doing. A couple people have come in to talk about it. Pretty good. I knew this was gonna be an issue. I knew this was gonna be an issue when I made this this video. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to. I don't want to. I cannot help people who don't understand what it means to play the game. If your alliance is not hitting alliance milestones and you're not giving 75 paid card shards, that doesn't mean she hasn't been widely available with her shards for free-to-play players. It means you are not in the right alliance for what you want. This is a you issue at that point. You can only scream from the heavens so much. An engaged player is going to get this. No problem. It's a you problem. What is this song? This song is super sad. Also, why did this image not populate? There it is. Okay. Mighty Avenger War Team Info. Create collection. Scarlet should be the first one in there. Save. Okay. There comes a time when you have to be responsible for your own decisions on how you play the game. Do you and your alliance suck? You fucking right you do. It's not even that hard. Do your raids, fuck. Jesus Christ. That's hilarious. Vision must be up here. Okay, here's Vision. I like getting the Patreon more organized like this. I think it's good. And adding the team infographics. Hey, if people want the team infographics, you give me your hard-earned dollar every month for Patreon. I can make the team infographics. When I build alpha to sim spotlight rates? Ooh, that's a good question. Pretty high. Because I had a relatively high one fail. It's $1 USD. Yeah. Yeah, Patreon defaults to American dollars. It doesn't want my... It doesn't care for my Monopoly money. Another team infographic for all of you with more to come. Normally, I would think war teams to have about 3 years of shelf life, but with this team requiring all 5 characters, that lifespan could shorten. Could be shortened. Next, publish. There you go. What up, X? I'm about to log into Fellowship for the next 2 hours. If you're around, you want to play? All right, now let me go to my page. Where's the collections? Up here. There's 6 here, 6 there. We only got 2 Star Jammers so far. Maybe tomorrow, now that we have the whole team unlocked, we'll use them in War tonight, get a good feel for how they feel in the live, and then we can make their team infographic. You can't? That's not good. I just offer. All right, you guys want to do something funny? Let's go read the comments on that video. That should be a riot. And maybe I'll get in my own feels and start messaging back. Why can't I extend this out? There we go. Okay. I got extremely lucky opening. This music is going to kill me, though. What is going on here? Okay. I got extremely lucky open her herbs and hit a few jackpots. I'm totally free to play. I have her at 6 stars. So even if you hit a few jackpots, this guy, 2 jackpots gives you the 200 to go from 5 to 6. That would suggest even without those jackpot lucks, those jackpot lucky hits, he still would have been mostly at 5 yellow star already. He's over 200 shards for the 7. Oh, he's also 100 shards in to the 7 star. I am definitely not in that free-to-play 4 yellow star pay cutter section you mentioned. 5 yellow star pay cutter isn't free-to-play, and yes it is. But what if we skip Liberty? Not everyone had mass to do all the teams. They dropped us free-to-play, so I'm just SOL unless I bring Liberty up now. No. You don't have to win a match. Just have to use them. Just throw them in and lose one war fight. I don't know where that confusion came from. It's just use, right? It's just use. You don't have to win. It's not a gear tier or anything like that. You just play war. Just play war. You just play war with War Machine. Nobody is at 4-star Peggy free to play without getting lucky or coring her orbs. This sort of like I'm the authoritative voice drives me insane. There's a weekly event that gave 100 shards free to play, and 3 alliance events that gave 25 apiece, plus all the enjoys they gave up. You should be at 4 stars without any luck. This person is 100% correct. I haven't missed a thing, and I'm at 64 out of 80. This is just wrong. It's just wrong. Also, he's at 64 out of 80, suggesting he's 16 shards short. It's just wrong. You should have the devs about the Phoenix passive not working. The duo can still get stunned and CC even when awakened. Is that true, Civ? I'll pass along. I don't suppose you happen to have a. He's been playing a week. Yeah. I don't suppose you have a video of it, Civ. If not, I'll try and recreate it on the playtest and share it with them. I completely skip Liberty. I have Peggy at 3 yellow. I will not waste cores on bringing her up. However, if this event is what pushes me out of the top 10 in Arena, I will quit the game. This sort of alarmism just means you're tilted and you hate the game already. No diamond for any of the characters would change how it works, except maybe on Odin. Maybe a 3 diamond Odin, but a 1 diamond Odin is still going to die to the same sort of wombo combo that we currently do on him. But also, wait, I don't understand, because it's not I skipped Liberty. It's I skipped playing the game. You don't need to have the team built up. To say I skipped Liberty suggests you didn't build them, which is fine, but you still should have been collecting the shards. Or did you just not want to build the team because you don't like war? So you see her as a reward in the events and you just say, fuck this event then? It costs you a match against Cabal Hybrid. Ooh, interesting. I'll try and get some footage of it, Civ. So it's with the Awakened passive, they can still be stunned. Okay. This should be pretty easy to recreate. I'll just go against like Illuminati. I'm curious how many free-to-play actually have 7 red star Mephisto. It wasn't very easy to get in the event store a few months ago, so I'd be surprised if not many even have the 7 reds. So they're kind of being sneaky, making the diamond easy to get. Well, no, because you could just use DPCs. Six yellow. Replay's gone. It already matched us. What? It already rematched us. I had replays of it last week. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm just gonna try and recreate it on the playtest. I just need to not engage with that. If somebody wants to have a rational conversation about it, be like, hey, like, I'm nowhere near there. Why is that? Like, why do you, if somebody were to say, like, you suggest this is the case, why is that? Because I'm actually really far from that. I'd be like, oh, well, let me go back to the events. Okay, so yes, there was 175 Peggy Carter shards up for grabs through the events. If you were in an active alliance, you got every single one of the 75 shards from the weekly alliances, because we get all of the milestones that have her in there done. Okay, now let's look at the Peggy Carter event that had shards. How many shards would you have realistically got from that without doing excess coring? Probably like 70. I think the last 30 is normally pretty heavily gated. So then you're looking at having 145 shards. Now, how many pity orbs for Peggy Carter have you gotten since they were put into the war? Because that's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. Now you factor in the battle pass and more pity orbs that are coming your way. And now you probably look at, can I save up to like 2,400 or 2,700 cores and maybe open 3 of them? Now I can have a realistic conversation with somebody. But when you say, nobody is a 7-star Peggy Carter free to play without getting lucky or coring her orbs, you are making a sweeping declaration that should just say, I'm an idiot, but my voice is loud. Listen to me. Like, I can't do it anymore. I'm going to start calling people out when they're idiots. If you, yeah, go watch the other guy. Go watch the other guy, because I'm not going to let people be shitty because they are in a shitty mood anymore. And that includes Zero, you son of a bitch. MSF Reddit has been flooded with new players recently. It's kind of wild. That's a good thing. There's actual questions being asked rather than irrational bitching. Should we revisit Reddit? If you core her orbs, you would still be free to play? Yes. Here, should we visit Reddit? I don't know. I don't know if I want to visit Reddit. Let's see. Reddit sounds like a bad spot. Fellowship? Yeah, we should play Fellowship. Let's look at the first. Yeah, a quick peek won't hurt. A quick peek won't hurt. Oh my god, it's all messed up. I have clicked 25 times to upgrade ISO for years now. Oh damn, yeah, that's a life hack for sure. The null boss fight is so stupidly boring. This is valid venting. So about the new Mephisto milestone. Here we go. Wrote to my fellow free-to-play who won't be able to earn a single orb unless you lucked into a 5-star for one of the new Liberty members. Without any of the new tunes to 5-star, you are capped at 100,000 points and only get 1,600 old fragments after having these same orbs available in the event shop. I think it was the turkey store, and free-to-play can get multiple of them very easily. Well, you were spending money on the turkeys. You weren't getting it for free. Pay to play. See? You're one of the lucky ones who will be able to earn a full orb. 2 orbs, actually. Do not panic spend. Do not panic spend. Wait till you get the ones from the thing. No, they're punishing those who didn't spend. It's how the game is now. All right, we're done. Let's go play Fellowship. I can't. Look, if you hate the game that much, stop playing the game. That's it, man. You got to learn to cut the cord. If you are so miserable in a game, just stop playing the game. I don't like going on the Reddit unless I'm looking for counters because it's just complaining and game is dead posts, yeah. I was at 5-star, no shards into it with her orb was jacked up. Since then, the free stuff, I got her up to 190 into 6-star. Damn, so you got a lot. Yeah, avoid that place. Just avoid it. Oh, that's not right. Hold on. Can you get rid of this one? Here we go. Let me bring chat over here. You can go up there, chat. Let me turn this music off. And we can play some Fellowship. I'll do the DPS or healer DPS. I'll heal. I think we find groups faster as healing now that I've actually done a couple on it. And the dwarf is by far the best healer. Me and Scotty, we had a moment. We had a moment yesterday. X was there. We had a moment. Here, well, let's see. We'll try a game finder. I'll host the game. We'll go 3. Not the dungeon. No, we'll go Stormwatch. This is not by Blizzard. No. I was finding matches really fast yesterday, but maybe because it's during the day, it's not going to be as much. Healing Q is like 2 to 3 times as popular? Really? Well, I'll switch off then. We'll go to the DPS here. And we'll do a 6. We'll do a 5. A 5 Stormwatch. Ooh, no, Stormwatch is not where you want to go. We'll do a 5 here. Oh, we immediately got matched up with everything but a healer. That's hilarious. Oh, thanks, Steven. Do you think any of those players go back to those YouTube comments or go to that Reddit after the event has happened and they did end up getting a 5-star Peggy by the end of it? Do you think any of them go back there and correct what they said? Like, even then, it's too... Do you think they ever go there and they go onto Reddit and be like, oh shit, they make a new post. Oh shit, I was wrong. I thought for sure this was payer only, but I actually have 60 shards into my 5th yellow star. You think so? Close to a dozen dead accounts? Yeah, it's gonna happen. I just find it funny that there is a not small number of players who like hate play this game. Not this game, sorry. Marvel Strike Force. I find that really interesting. So the war test should be almost over. Well, they already commented on it, right? They extended it another one. Yeah, they extended it. A lot of them are probably too emotionally dependent on Marvel Strike Force. Possibly. Yeah, MSF, I think MSF can be on a big upswing here. I think they need to do a small game mode. One that takes maybe 3 or 4 months of development for PvE that they can work on in the future, but that has an interesting gameplay idea with it for players to start playing every patch. I don't think you could just run another kiln with all the same floors, add a couple more. I don't think you do the same thing with Tower. I think you need to introduce a new game mode that has just a slight tweak on the gameplay mechanics we're used to and go from there. The only thing they said was 2 wars. Maybe they did. Oh no, I think the rules, the 30% is to stay X. I think the only thing in question is the 2 wars. Professor X knows don't suck. True, Steven. Yeah, that should be priority number 1. Everything wrong with MSF is his fault. True! Fucking Grimace. To me, it seems like they create modes that can't be expanded to grow. I agree. Why can't they cycle tower, kill, and pocket dimension? They could. And I think like the big solution would be a tower that maybe refreshes every patch, kind of like the King Arthur one did, where you do climb down, you regain those resources. It'd be like a milestone rewards kind of thing. And then they add floors in, and they add a mini boss here and there. We've seen them add mini bosses now, right? The heralds are mini bosses. Just expand on that. It doesn't need to be as grandiose as Null, but we could have little mini bosses here and there, I think. You could just have a gold apocalypse see a mini boss. And have him do an interesting thing. Change his kit. This queue sucks. Should I re-queue? I can't even cancel. I'm bugged out again. Oh, my third war back? True. I saw Asmongold play the game and he hated it, but he hates Mythic Plus. I thought it was funny. He kept shitting on things for how they acted in the early game, and then like what he was shitting on was a directly addressed if he just did 2 more difficulties. I was just like, bro, how do you shit on people who review games who don't beat the game, and you're shitting on the game after playing the first mission? And part of your critique of World of Warcraft is there's too much. There's too much going on here. There's too much add-ons. There's too much this. There's too much that. And then that's the thing you immediately look for in a brand new game on demo. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Why don't they do more campaigns that make them hard? That is a great idea, X. What if they I can't cancel again. I think my game is broken on it. What if they read in the Morgan Le Fay Scourge again? Just randomly throw in a couple characters here and there. Throw like a Morgan Le Fay, throw some Darkhold characters in there, whatever the case may be, right? Because we have new characters. But just like add 10 difficulty levels to it and just have milestone rewards for it. Wouldn't that be fun? That'd be really cool. That'd actually be a really fun thing to do during the anniversary. Host game. Level 5. If I go to level 6, maybe there's more people doing the higher difficulties. We got a healer right away. What is the difficulty? Blood shards erupt from dying enemies, gain 4% of the maximum health in damage to all players. Players hit by blood shards gain 1% expertise. Okay. See, is this broken? No, I can do it. Okay, try this again. Oh, this is the dungeon, though. I don't want to do the dungeon. No, I don't want to do the dungeon. Fuck that. I don't want to do the dungeon. Fuck the dungeon. Not because it's hard, because that last boss, people suck at it. Let's do quick adventure. Come on, quick adventure. Let's go. Ah, let's go. We just need a DPS now. Scarred. I am scarred, dude. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. I just need 1 DPS now. I'm gonna refresh it. Let's go. We did it. We did it. Let's go. Quickly before... Oh, my God. Why? What a dick butt. What a... Everyone hates the warrior, the DPS warrior. I think the swing timer's fun. It would take a lot of getting used to. I would want to play it because the whirlwind's great too, but I wouldn't want to do it for the demo. Yeah, I just wouldn't want to do it for the demo because I'd want to get used to it and get good at it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if we'll time this or not. Do you not get gear if you don't time it, or do you just get worse gear? Let's go. Okay, so we don't want to AoE everything down at once. That sounds like a bad idea. Well, 4% damage isn't crazy, I guess. Uh-oh, big pull. I have no gear. Ooh. Was that like a frozen orb? I didn't know that happened? Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Okay. My deeps is terrible. I need gear! I need to actually play the game. Heaven forfend. Monk doing damage? Yeah, Monk is pumping. He's a pumper. I'm getting dumpstered on by this other mage. But also my damage is lower than it's ever been before. Do I just not have gear on? What did I do that messed my build up? Normally I was doing like 30, 35 to 40. What is this? We are pulling that extra, okay. Okay, here we go. Pump it louder, pump it louder. Do 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 do. Does anybody remember Black Eyed Peas? I used to jam out to that shit all the time. Plus one XP. Oh! The faster we kill stuff, so if we chain pull, we get to keep this buff. And what does expertise do? I wonder. I assume it's a good thing. It's offense side of verse from WoW. Oh! Nice. So it's versatility is what you're saying. You said the word it's offense side. What does that mean? It's a positive? Is that what you mean? It's a good thing. Oh, without defense. Oh, okay, cool. I'm down with that. So we definitely want to carry that into the boss if we can. My damage is trash, though. I'm getting kind of concerned about myself here. Getting kind of concerned about my contribution here. From the defensive side, yeah. Maybe I changed my talents around. I think it's just not having gear pieces. I could be wrong. I hear there's I wonder how long he's been for. Do you know what this boss does that's new, X? We got 100%. We can go right to boss now. 6 minutes, no deaths. Let's go. Do we do this pack to keep our expertise buff? No, we fucking send it, boys. Wait for the healer! Something's wrong with my damage. I have my ult going right now. I should be doing so much more. Do I have like broken gear? What's going on? What is Sibling Earth? Do I need to get in there to help him? It was very well. Yeah, this is Mythic Plus, the game. Wait, we melted this boss. And with these numbers, no. I think it's not showing my proper damage. Because this boss got melted. Hold on. There's no way this was correct. That boss died so fast. There's no way this is correct. Fucking head? Is that? Okay, good. I need that piece. Good, good, good. Woo! Let's go. New ability. Completed plus extension. New ability. What is this? Let's equip this first. Giant upgrade. 12 stamp, 10 intellect versus 4 and 3. Big upgrade. You completed plus 6 that unlocked a new ability. Okay, what does this ability do? Summon a flock of swallows that circle above target enemy for 20 seconds. Your cold snap and freezing. Your cold snap and freezing torrents, that's my 2 and my 3, will command the ice swallows to swoop down on the target enemy, dealing 53% intellect per hit. Ice swallows benefit from and trigger effects. Nice. Very cool. All right, great. Let's just do another one. Host game. We'll do another. Fuck, I can do 7 now. I think I just want to do another 6. Let's do. Stormwatch was not great in my last pug because people don't know that you need to stack in the fire and out heal it. What is this? Wrathful Isles. Which one is it? Is it? I don't think I've done this one. Angry Kraken! We got him, boys! We got him! It's Ceci! We found him! I'm done. Rare warrior spotted. Yeah. Oh, there's our healer. I way prefer the dwarf healer. The dwarf healer has so many more abilities that do active heals. It's just a better character. It really is. It's just night and day a better character, in my opinion. What's going on with my camera here? Oh, there you go. It got moved. I was like, what's going on with that? All right. What's this video? Druid kept you completely full. That's right. True. You're not wrong. Last spring, they need to fix DPCs. The cost of every old characters, the horseman needs to be reduced, yeah, or they need to give us a lot more DPCs through rewards. No one wants to spend several thousand DPCs upgrading them. Yep, I agree with that. All right. No crazy comments. Just a hot hater. No, hots are fine, but a direct heal is needed. You need to have a direct heal. If everything is hots and there's one direct heal, that's fine. In my opinion. Or you need to have like 10 hots that you put out there, not one. Leave queue, rejoin queue, see what works. Log into this other game real quick. I got a request, friend request from Hodier the First. Sure. My friends list is getting full on this game. That'll be our video tonight for opening Sinestro orbs. There we go. Rafa. Here, let's go. All right, I don't think I've done this dungeon before. Wrathful Isles. Is it a dungeon or is it a... Is it a dungeon or adventure I just got into? I hope it's an adventure, not a dungeon. Fuck, it's a dungeon. All right, I've not done a dungeon yet. So I'll throw this out there now. Oh, good. The bird moves around. Good. The birdie moves around. That's good. Long ass cooldown. Healer pumping? He might have to be. I got stunned. Our warrior's pumping too. I think the tank knows where he's going, and that's the most important thing for me. I'm gonna go on the old WoW rules. Don't stand in fire and pump, pump, pump. Is that a shark? Ah! We all have sharks biting our fucking heads off! What is happening? Get it off! Get it off my head! Oh my god. That's hilarious. What? What? I was like, I'll flash over this. No, you won't. No, you won't. Alright, here we go. Drop the birdies. I'll interrupt one bolt, I guess. Seems fine. I think I'm doing more damage than it says I'm doing. Or maybe I'm coping, but I don't know. Oh, I'm doing 400 DPS. That sounds a bit better, more like it. Still bad, though. I don't like being at the bottom. One bite with no keybind. That's how I roll, baby. Clicker all day. Okay, so there's that to avoid, apparently. I didn't know if I was supposed to stand in it or not stand in it. Just being real with you, homie. Oh, some sort of phase. High tide. What do I do? What do I do? Click anchor. Okay. Well, now I know. We can still do this. Don't have my ult anymore. Wonder if we can clear trash. Whatever. Done by something. Kill shark or kill boss? Kill shark goes. Or avoid shark. Just avoid shark. Right? You don't need to kill the shark if you don't let it land on your head. Alright, this is a really cool boss. I like how this guy marked himself with a shield, too. Oh, I got stunned. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh! Oof, that's close. All right, one boss down. We're not 1/3 through the timer, so I'm still feeling pretty good about this. We do got to clear a lot of trash, though. A lot of trash must be killed. Okie dokie. That's a good 6% there. We were kind of just here. Definitely this way, right? Yeah, it's definitely this way. I don't like using the knockback as an interrupt, but I saw 3 of them doing shit there, so it was like, seems like there was ever a time to piss off the tank and knock everyone back, it was there. Ooh, look at homie here with his hammer storm. Jesus. We're at 40% trash. I like that. Ooh, interrupted. And stunned. And now shackled. I wonder when this game will come out. This demo honestly has felt... This demo's felt really clean. I've really enjoyed it. I imagine... How many dungeons are currently out? I think if this is all the game is, right? There's no story. It's dungeon grinder. It's kind of like... Almost like Hero Collector-esque. I think you need to have... Probably at least 5 DPS classes on release. And you need to have at least 20 dungeons, right? You have at least 20 dungeons. Launch you with 9 classes. Right now there's 6. Okay. Yeah, 3, 3, 3. Oh, no, you need more than 3 DPS. I think you do 3 tanks, 3 healers, 5 DPS. You need to have bigger variation on the deeps. Because you're going to see 2 of them in every group, right? At least 4 DPS. Oh, I stood in that. Okay, I see what's stunning me now. I didn't understand what was stunning me before. UI doesn't look like it's set up for it. True. to keep an eye out for those bombs. So don't stand in that. That'll stun you. Okay, I get it now. WoW runs 10 dungeons a season. I think this game, because it's only dungeons, needs to do more. I think it depends how long the seasons are. But because this is all the game is, I think you do at least 15. It depends how long the seasons are. If the seasons are like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It super depends on how long the seasons are. Oh no, our healer walked into it. To make new season? Yeah. Oh, here's the boss, apparently. We're nearly at 100% to it. I'm just trying to build up my resource here. So what is this mechanic going to be? Oh, we didn't tell us, so I guess we're YOLOing. I love it. Kite ball. Into gold. Hopefully the tank's reading. Oh, he's got to hit that ball into gold. I get it. Oh, can we hit it too? Oh, I didn't think I was standing in that. That's on me. We're getting fucked. We're getting fucked. Into gold piles. What does that mean in the gold piles? Oh, on the ground. Oh, so he doesn't tank the boss. No aggro on boss. Upcoming maintenance in 15 minutes? Fuck you! No way! We better have time to finish this, that's all I'm gonna say. Okay, so the tank is not doing... We need the tank to not touch the boss. Tank needs to do nothing but hit the ball here. All his job to do is collect these coins. And if he does that, we kill the boss. Every coin that goes to the boss heals the boss. So we, as DPS, our job should be to stack the coins up as much as possible so that he doesn't have to run around as much. I like it. It's a good boss fight, I think. Look at all the healing he just got. Sorry, when we get into the alt phase, we'll burst them down. But yeah, we need... like he's pulling it in. I saw him get heal from it, so I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I was not in that, but okay. We did it! We did it the stupid way, but we did it. Alright, we got 12 minutes. Go, 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 go! Dungeon timer's got 2 minutes shorter. True. I can see this dungeon giving people a lot of trouble because of those bombs that periodically come out. People will get hit by those all the time. I like this dungeon. This is a good dungeon. But you want to make sure you're playing with like really good people though. Oh, I was not in that. Come on, I kitty cornered that shit. I wonder how long the maintenance is going to be. I mean, that's going to be it for the stream, because we got nothing to do. But we'll see what this last boss is like. That's going to be pretty hyped. The last dungeon boss I faced was too much for our pug tank. And this tank did not inspire too much confidence on that last fight. Yeah, surely the boss on the boat. Surely. Oh, shit. Whew. Feels like we have a lot more trash than I'm comfortable with. I want to use my ult, but I feel like I should not. What is the number beside that? Uh-oh. Alright, we're good. That was scary there for a second. That was a big pull. Good for the healer. So fight our way through the boat. Captain up top. Fight captain. Rats! We got rats! Oh no, what is this? Did our tank just like run by all that? No, okay. Don't worry, healer gaped everyone. Yeah, there you go. Healer's bailing everybody out. Okay. Mechanics. Let him say the mechanics. We got 6 minutes. Oh god, here we go. Fuck mechanics! We go crazy! I pulled aggro! Don't stand in green. Ma Souls prepared me for this. There's gonna be something at 50%. We gotta keep our eye out. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, right here. What is it? What is it? What is it? What do I do? Pop a defensive and pray? Cool. That's what I'm all about, dude. Okay, this boss was way easier than the last boss. The last boss should have been the final dungeon boss. Oh, phase 2. I spoke too soon. Whoa! What's going on? I'm following the tank. The warrior went a different way. What's going on? I can't use my gap closer. Oh. That's it? Okay, that was pretty cool. We just gotta kill him over again. Okay. Kind of cringe, actually. I don't like that. If he like had a new phase, is he taking more damage? Can't tell. Impossible to know. We mere mortals are not. I did not get hit by that. Get out of here. I'm about to get my ult again. 2 ults in one fight is crazy, no? Nice! Our first dungeon! Let's go! We get 1 piece of gear, that's it? Alright, I guess that's it. We leave dungeon. So, dungeons are 3 times as long, much more mechanically demanding, and just give you the same loot. Is it a tier piece at least? It's not even a tier piece. I am super happy to get gloves, because my gloves were nothing. I now have gloves that give 8 stamina, 7 intellect, 9 crit, and 2 haste. That seems really good. Dungeons can have the tier sets. Okay, so it was like a gamble for a tier set. Well, now I have 2 gear tier 90 pieces, 2 gear tier 105s, couple 1s. This is all blanks. Got to fill that out. Looking pretty good, though. Obviously, nothing I can do now. Oh, you know what I can do now? I can go claim my horsey. 2.5 minutes should be enough time to do that. Bottom right. Okay. Did you just download the thing that says demo on Steam for this? Yes. Yeah, you just download the one that says demo and you'll get it. Equip it. Cool. Now I got the tiger. And now I'll have it when the game goes live. I will play this game. If this is like a $50 game, I'd buy it. Yeah, I'd buy it. Push seasons, have fun. I'd want 3 boys to play with consistently, though. Maybe a group of 8. And you could swap in and out. I'd want something like that. It's about to go into maintenance, though, Podhead. So even if you download it now, you wouldn't be able to play it right this second. But I know the 2 babies are sleeping upstairs. My parents are probably just waiting to get Jacob off the bus. They're not doing good. So I'm just going to end the stream here because I think we had some fun. And maintenance is going to kick us out anyway. I don't think this 50, but I give him 50 for it. Yeah. For a nap. We'll be playing tonight, though. Big WoW fan. Yeah, me too. I'm a huge WoW fan. And it hits all the things you want from Mythic Plus. I don't like the 4-person group. I would prefer a 5-person group, but it's fine. It's fine, I suppose. All right, guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you so much for coming, hanging out. I will be back tonight. We're gonna open stuff for DC Worlds Collide. We'll probably do more of this because it's a lot of fun. We'll hit up with I think it'll be 20 to 30 with cosmetics. I can get down with cosmetics. Yeah, I can get down with cosmetics. Hopefully they don't make you pay for like new classes and stuff like that. Well, you know, if they ask for $5 for a new class, okay, $5 for a new class, that'd be fine. But we'll have to wait and see. But I'm in the stream. You guys stay happy, stay healthy, have fun, have yourselves.